Leisure time. Did you ever stop to think how much leisure time you really have? Some of us put our leisure time to good use. And some of us, Ken Michaels, for example, spend most of our leisure time just moping.
Moping? He thinks I'm moping. Well, who wouldn't mope? There's nothing to do, nobody's around. You know how it is. I went down to the bowling alley, went over to the drugstore. None of the gang was there. All my friends are busy, so what's for me to do?
Do you suppose Ken has more leisure time than his friends do?
Huh? Well, no, I don't have more time. We all spend about the same amount of time in school, and the rest is leisure time. I've got nothing to do but wait for supper. My friends have more things to do. They're lucky.
Ken's pretty lucky, too.
Listen to that. All right, I'll bite. Why am I lucky?
Because you have so much leisure time. Time in which you can do things you enjoy. Time in which you don't have to work.
Like this, huh? Is that good?
Let me show you a few things. Suppose you had lived 100 years ago. What would you have been like? Take a look.
Where? Oh, is that me? Is that what I would have looked like 100 years ago?
Well, perhaps. But now, well, let's look back 100 years again and see someone else.
Who? Hey, that's my dad.
Young man, you get off that bed and get to work. After you clean out the stable, you can build some new steps for the back porch. While I work 72 hours a week, no son of mine is going to loaf.
72 hours?
12 hours a day, 6 days a week. Tomorrow morning, young men, you're going out to get a regular job. You can work too, and earn your keep.
Not so good, Ken? Well, let's try another picture. Say about 50 years ago.
Oh, hello, son. Well, say, I've got some new pictures for the stereoscope. We'll look at them tonight. Don't forget about your chores. Have them all done by the time I'm through work. And keep the wood box full.
Boy, how long will you work, Dad?
Why, 10 hours. 10 hours a day, every day except Sunday.
60 hours a week? Boy.
Well, Ken, let's take a look at your father's time as it really is today.
Hi, Dad. You sure don't work as long hours as they used to.
That's right, Ken. It's a wonderful thing to be able to do so much work in so little time. This 40-hour week suits me fine. And some people even work shorter hours nowadays. But by the way, Ken, how'd you like to play a quick round of golf before supper? I think we can work it in. And then later I'd like to shellac that new bookcase I'm making.
Well, Ken?
Yes, Dad does enjoy his leisure time. And to think that a few years ago, people didn't have nearly so much time to themselves.
Yes, we've gained a lot of leisure time in the last century or so. All of us.
Wait a minute. All of us? Mother should hear you say that. She's always complaining that she doesn't have enough time.
Well, let's see about that. Can you picture your mother as she might have been 50 years ago?
I guess so.
My, that's hard work. It takes so much time, too. But that's woman's lot in life. Scrub clothes, carry water, bake bread, feed the chickens, till time to go to bed and then get up again to start all over again.
You see, Ken? Now, how about today?
My, this new washer certainly is a time saver. And I do need some extra time. Now, let's see, I want to do some shopping, but this first.
Wait a minute. This may be easier work, but it still looks like work.
Oh, well, I have to plan the program for the Women's Club next month. That's one of my favorite activities, you know. It does keep me busy, but, well, that's not work.
What do you think, Ken?
Well, Mother does have more leisure time now. But still, she's always busy. How does she find so many things to do? How can I find something to do with my extra time? Or for that matter, what about you? I don't know. It seems as if leisure time is a problem.
Well, let's see how your friends have met that problem.
I told him once my friends were all busy. Oh, busy. They have something to do with their time. Let's see. Last I saw of Dave, he was headed that-a-way.
You mean this way? Yes. Dave has a hobby of identifying birds. It's a pleasant way of spending his time, and besides, it helps him with some of his schoolwork. You can learn quite a bit from hobbies. Here's Bill. Some of his leisure time is spent doing part-time work at the bookstore. Along with earning some spending money, he's getting experience that will help him later on. And Alice is devoting some of her leisure to learning to sew. That's something she'll be glad she did when she's older. And right now, she gets a big kick out of it. Here's the way Marge spends some of her leisure time. She's learning to play the piano. She's getting a lot of pleasure from her own accomplishment, and she's acquiring a skill that will help her socially. And some of the fellows spend their time in group activities that are building them up physically, as well as providing them with a lot of fun.
So that's what they're all doing. No wonder I couldn't find them. I'll bet you think I should figure out something to do with my time. The question is, how will I know it's the right kind of thing? How will I know I'm using my time well?
Your father mentioned a bookcase he was making, didn't
Hello. Yeah, we figured it out. We got it. It works. Works now. You can now go to the doorsteps of the channel and react to the test message. And then you can get the role which notifies you when a stream starts. And then you will be pinged for when a stream starts. Oh my god, what a headache. Fuck this. Fuck this. Okay. Why?
Old man is learning new tricks.
New enough. Don't like it. I'm gonna get my water. I'll get my water in a bit. I'll get it now. Never mind, I'm getting it now. Hang on. I'm back with my water.
Hydrate.
I'm really like, I'm not tired physically, or I'm emotionally, no, not emotionally. I'm like a little mentally drained because, well, I'll tell you why, right? So I was talking to a friend, on Discord, and we were and we decided let's play like a game. Let's play a game where we have to go on a YouTube incognito tab, because we were talking about algorithm stuff, because you know like there's only a few things that there are common themes and topics in my head, as you may understand, and one of them is just like my perpetual like fear of the horrors of the algorithm. And so we were talking about it, and he was like, it's not that bad, like YouTube is serving me like decent shit. And I'm like, no, it's because you are logged into your account where you are being fed what you enjoy, and you have conditioned your YouTube algorithm to know what you like. And because of that, like, you don't realize how fucked YouTube actually is. It's like, it can't be that bad, right? Like, I'm into some normal shit. Is what you do the YouTube recommended game, basically. Yeah. So I don't know what the version is, because I saw some where they like played a game where the challenge is to get to a specific topic or a thing through only YouTube recommended. And then we did something similar, but instead of like a theme, it was like a specific channel. Like, it was almost a bit like I don't know what it's like, but it had to be a specific channel. That we had to get to. And that shit was a little harder than just theme or thing. We spent a long time trying to like figure out how to move through that, right? But then in the course of doing that, you kind of see what's on YouTube recommended, especially when you're on an incognito tab. And it was just such a headache seeing like all the slop. Like, there's always been, it's not, okay, that's a lie. It's not always been slop. There's always, like, for the longest time, from what I remember, there has been garbage on YouTube, but there's never been slop. And I think there's a meaningful distinction I want to draw between what I would consider garbage and what I would consider slop. Garbage is just like, it's low quality stuff that exists, and it's like minimally edited. It's just like thrown together, it's just a video, and it's not particularly funny or insightful, interesting. It's just like a thing, right? And it's like part 207 of like Plants vs Zombies, right? Like, that's like, I don't want to say that's garbage, but that's garbage. Okay. A VTuber stream is generally like kind of like, I am probably slightly above the threshold of garbage. Like, I'm hovering over it a little bit, but I'm not like, I haven't reached further up, way beyond that. So I'm not trying to establish a superiority. Okay, it's not what I'm trying to do. But like, there's a new, more recent. It's not new, but it's bigger than it's ever been. It is more prevalent than it's ever been. This advent of slop. Slop is stuff that on the surface ticks all the boxes for what constitutes quality content. And what lies beneath is not just garbage, because garbage is like, it's gross. You smell it and you go, ew, that's gross, I'm gonna throw that away. That's garbage. But it's like, it's poison. Because to the unsuspecting person, they don't realize it's bad. This is where you have the Mr. Beast videos. This is where you put them. This is what I consider it's not slop. No, sorry, slop, right? But where it's not garbage, it's not shit, it's not like, it's not repulsive. It's poison. Because you are killing the person without them realizing you're doing that. That's a Mr. Beast video. You realize how conspiracy theorist it would sound to someone with no context, which is why they should hear this with context, right? They should be caught up with the context in which I'm explaining it. There's an advent of poison. There's an advent of mind poison. It's like, I think brain rot is too generous, because I think the idea of rotting has been romanticized to some degree. People, we like to, like, it's almost proudly a thing that you can exclaim that, oh, I've just been rotting in bed all day, or I've just been rotting, or oh, this is brain rot. This is brain rot. It's the new funny trigger word. It's not like, we don't, the gravity of the harm that it's causing is not apparent to people. Because why? Because it has itself gone from, maybe, right? I don't know. I speculate. The original intent of being this word that's supposed to admonish and, you know, discourage and to proclaim its negativity. Like, it's the word rot, brain rot specifically.
Hello, are we doing one HR yap before the game again?
No, I just need to get this off my chest and then we'll start the game, okay? I just need to get this off my chest, okay? But like the term brain rot is way too friendly, you know? We look at the word and we go, haha, oh, brain rot means the new funny word. It's the new funny word. It's the new funny thing that we get to see. Like, it's the Italian brain rot. Wow. It's like, it's the funny shark with the shoes. Like, you know what? Do you understand what I'm getting at? We do not, like, the hostility is contained.
I'm here, I'm queer, and I steer under the influence.
Welcome. Those things are welcome too. I think, yeah. Welcome. I'm just about to get into the game. I just need to complain about this. I'm complaining about the word brain rot. Okay, that's what I'm complaining about today. It's just like, the more I think about the word, the more evil it seems to me, because it's not, because it has taken the
Neat behavior and doom scrolling has gone to an all-new low. I hate it since I find myself participating in it sometimes.
Absolutely, and we all do. We all participate in it, which is what makes it so sinister, right? But I think as long as we're mindful of it, we will never reach a point where it's too much, or like we never reach a point where it's like completely taken over us. Because like, if you are mindful of something, you are aware of the limits, and you are able to course correct. Basically, that's the way I see it. If you mindfully doom scroll, you as a person are capable of course correction, or at least one of the most important parts of
rot is also
your
a
head
passive word. You will rot no matter what action you take, while poison is an active word, implying that specific harm is avoidable.
Yes, agreed. So you know what? Like, maybe I should write like an academic paper about brain poison and how that should be the way we talk about this instead of brain rot. Because rot is too menial, it's too jovial, it's too, yeah, those are the words I would use. And like it's one of those things where you can go from ironically saying it to unironically saying it. You know that thing where, like, when you just incorporate words into your vocabulary, at first ironically you say the word because it's funny, but you don't actually, but you're saying it ironically, and then over time you just start saying it unironically. That's brain rot. Like, that is the word brain rot. We have taken it. I should do a video on this. I should do a video yelling about it. That's what I should do. That would help my algorithm. But like, it's not just this slow erosion or, you know, a rotting away that is just frankly like not urgent. I think we need to replace it with a stronger word to emphasize the urgency of the situation and the danger of this, not just to people, but especially to kids, right? Because that's the other thing, is like, it's not just people over the age of 40 that are scrolling on IG Reels and throwing their life away, I guess, right? For better or worse. It's also like just kids. It's also like teenagers. It's also just people who are born, who have been like, who were born with devices and don't know what else to do because there's not much else going on in their life. And they're like, I guess I'm going to scroll. you are being subjected constantly to this poison. And it's a poison because you don't realize it's being administered into your body. Okay, it flies under your consciousness. And then it's actively damaging you, like it's causing damage into your body. That's what it's doing. That's what it's doing.
My little cousin can't sit though a movie anymore thanks to being an iPad kid.
Yeah, and Frank, like, unfortunately, it's not just a skill issue with your little cousin. Like, unfortunately, this is like just a predominant thing. Now, obviously, children are not born with an attention span that's been taken away from them because of their like devices and gadgets. That's not what I'm saying. A kid not being able to sit still, like, is not that surprising. But it is active, but it's being worsened. It's like almost like anti-education, because education is supposed to kind of like it's supposed to mold and shape what is otherwise natural human behavior that is unadjusted to the society in which we live in, and mold and shape them in a way to be like healthier and adjust and be able to accommodate for and adjust to and adapt to the world at large, right? It's supposed to prepare them from the world. That's what education is for. This shit is like anti-education, because not only is it not doing the preparatory work, it's actively making it worse. It is actively making it harder to do this preparatory work for people growing up. Because it's a drug, right? Like, you can think of it as a drug too. It's one thing to, sell drugs to other consenting adults. I still don't like it. I don't like the idea of it. And I think there are strong philosophical arguments against it. But also, I don't think it's an entirely solved issue. The substance abuse, right? Like, I don't think that's a solved issue. So I'm open to, like, opinions on it. However, one thing we've all for sure can agree to is substance abuse and the selling of illegal substances to children, to underage people. And if we can think that, if we can all agree that we probably shouldn't sell drugs to kids, then we should be doing something more about the current state of the YouTube algorithm. And this all spurred from me opening up my incognito tab and going on YouTube for like more than 5 minutes. Okay, I want you to know this is where this is coming from. Is like, I didn't realize until just now how bad it really was. It's fucking bad. Now, okay, it's bad enough that we're selling drugs to kids, right? Imagine if we're not only selling drugs to kids, but we're designing the drugs specifically for kids so they will stay as high and addicted as long as possible and grow dependent on it. That's the current state of YouTube. Like, it's being designed for children. You know how fucked up that is? That's I can't. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. Like, if there was a drug dealer advertising drugs on the streets and, on television, in mainstream media, they're advertising their drugs and like with fucking, I don't know, Bluey or something. What's like a thing kids like you watch? Like through Ben 10. Can you imagine it, like when you were a kid watching Ben 10 and then he just does a line in the middle of it and there's like a brand sponsorship? That's the fucking current state of YouTube. That's what that is. I was a kid, I was addicted to YouTube, but I was just watching Sims 2 AMVs. Yeah, so what you were doing was you were watching garbage. And garbage is inevitable because, through the proliferation of things on the internet, right? Garbage is inevitable. And people consume garbage all the time. We watch garbage TV. We watch commercials. Like, especially when you're younger, you would watch commercial TV. You walk around and you see billboards. You walk around and you listen to garbage. Because, like, take a look around you. People have more opinions than they should be sharing. Okay? And they're yelling that shit around all the time. You go on Twitter, it's garbage. But also when you're touching grass, you're going for a walk, people are also just spewing garbage. Like, garbage is everywhere. But like, that's okay. Like, or like, at least that's not as bad. Garbage is not as bad as poison to me, okay? And we can deal with garbage later, but for now, we need to deal with poison.
Hello, hello.
There's fucking poison in the waters. Hi, FCF. Hello, hello, hello. You hate cars? I do too. What's the biggest garbage? I don't really care. I'm apathetic to garbage at the moment. I'm apathetic to garbage. I'm complaining about the YouTube algorithm. Okay, that's what I'm doing. But like, I think it's nowadays, when you're a kid, it's not like just garbage. It's not just fucking Sims 2 AMVs, or it's not just like Dragon Ball Z AMVs, right? Like, it's now like, I spent $10,000 on a hotel room versus a $1 hotel room for the like 15th time by this guy who has distorted his face with AI on the thumbnail and cranked up the vibrancy to 3000% on like every color on the screen so that it's bright green, blue, and red. And you click on and it's like, you hear all the sound effects within the first 5 seconds. And it's just looping. It's just, the sound effects are all looping. It's a whoop, pow, ding, like it's all of that shit. And then it's like the camera is constantly cutting every 2 seconds. It's zooming in and out. It's doing a fucking rapid dolly. Like, it's like there is no stillness. There's no stillness. There's no silence. There's no room to breathe anymore. And kids don't know any better, so they're eating that shit up. I should make a video on this. The more I complain about it, the more strongly I feel I should just write like a condensed version of my thoughts and then post it, and then just expect nothing. It's the worst of the worst slop. It's the Cat in the Hat live action with Mike Myers. It's just like, it's not just that it itself is bad, but it's designed, like, it is designed to harm children. It's designed to profit off of children who don't know any better. Like, it's, I don't know what else to call it other than poison. It's not brain rot. It's, you know what? Here's the title. Here's the title of the video I'm gonna eventually make after I do the 3 other videos I was supposed to make. It's not like, we should stop calling it brain rot or something. And then it's like, it's just a short rant about how YouTube's fucking system is horrible and makes me want to die. And like, it doesn't make me lose faith in the world per se. Like, I think the kids of this generation, they're going to be able to overcome. But I think it's going to take a lot of fucking work to do. I'm tired of it. I don't want to deal with that today. Anyways, I just wanted to rant about that. I just wanted to talk about that. I hope everyone else's day was better than mine, because I forcefully exposed myself to this shit by playing the YouTube recommended game with a friend. Please make use of your YouTube community tab and start polls. I want to start a few discussions. I think the discussions just aren't, I don't know if they should be held on YouTube. I think Discord makes a bit more sense, but YouTube's a bit too difficult to categorize and like sort and archive. But I don't know, maybe. Content itself isn't brain rot. It causes literal rotting of the brain due to lack of critical thinking skills and overstimulating sensory input. Yeah, but it's like, it's not just rot though. Like, I think that's not a strong enough word. That's the thing I'm like worried about. Is we know what it is, but I don't think we're taking it as seriously as we should. Yeah, I think what I talked about just now is not new. This is not new to anyone. I didn't open anyone's eyes. Okay, all I said is just, we don't take this seriously enough. We actually don't. We have just sort of accepted it. We've just been like, oh yeah, it is what it is. And I guess, you know, if it's not my algorithm, it doesn't matter. Yeah, because you're like a well-adjusted, hopefully. You're somewhat well-adjusted, educated adult who knows how to be mindful. And even if you don't want to be, at least you know how to, right? Even if you are lazy and you don't care and you don't want to use your critical thinking skills, at least you know what that is. You know that there is the capacity to do so, even if you don't want to, even if you're just lazy. But like, kids don't know any better. I don't know. My algorithms, VTuber clips, video essays, and creepcast videos. The former two are in my algorithm as well. I forget what else is. Probably Northern Line, I'm gonna be honest. Let me look at my algorithm for a second. Okay, library alert. Let's look at Library of Laterno. Dignified B-sides. Yep, that makes sense. There's a Hank Green Ludwig video there.
That's why I psychoanalyze the people on Love is Blind to offset the brain rot.
You can do that. Like, I don't think that's brain rot though. I think there's a difference. Like, if you're watching like trash, like if you're watching garbage TV, right? Then it's garbage TV. That's okay. Like, garbage is garbage, but it's not poison. I think there's a meaningful thing to distinguish between garbage and poison. Garbage is like Love is Blind, right? Like, that's garbage. Poison is I verb thing, I verb noun.
I watch chairman streams
$10,000
tongue sticking out,
or $100,000 challenge. That's poison. That's poison. That's poison because it's like, it doesn't even give you the chance to think about it. Because Love is Blind, like, if you watch garbage, you are not prevented from thinking. God damn it. Like, poison is more nefarious and sinister because it's not even allowing you the room to breathe, basically. You need your mind needs room to breathe. Fuck, man, I don't know. Maybe I'll do it next month. Maybe I'll do that video next month. I need some time to think about this. Like, we have garbage TV's always existed. Garbage YouTube videos to garbage conversations, garbage books. Garbage books are a big thing, by the way. Like, reading. I know it's like a bit of a meme to go like to just tell people you should read a book. You know, you should read a book. You should touch grass. You should read a book. Have you ever tried reading a book? Like, you can say that, but then there are a lot of books that are garbage too. Like, there are a lot of garbage books. We don't talk about that as well because we're so disconnected from what constitutes like, I don't know, intellectual activity that we like to think that any book is a good book. No, there are garbage books that you shouldn't be reading because it's fucking shit. Like, it's fucking hot garbage. And then like you would lose less watching a video essay on YouTube than you would reading a garbage book. Okay, so it's not just that, like, it's not just the media type that automatically makes it bad, okay, or good. But poison is the stuff that is designed to entrap and capture you within its clutches in order for you to create a dependency on it. What if I'm rewatching Breaking Bad again? Then you're watching like television, right? I think it's great television. But that's my personal opinion. Like book talk and TikTok, a bit like that, yeah. Like, you can read garbage books, books are not necessarily good, because we often think, oh, book equals smart. That's not true. Books can be shit. Books can be fucking full of garbage, because it's just text. It's just text on a piece of paper. The one redeeming thing about the medium is that it requires some level of reading and literacy. to engage with. And because of that, there is a minimal amount of active engagement that is required from the brain. Like, you have to learn how to read. You have to know how to read a book, right? Like, and reading is an activity that you need to focus on. You need to develop skills at. You need to plan around. You need to like spend time doing. There's an active effort in it, even if it is garbage, right? But with the advent of poisonous YouTube videos, like that level of active engagement in books just can't even exist anymore. Me reading on Wattpad telling the English teacher I read a lot. Well, you're reading at least, right? Like at the bare minimum, like at least you're reading something, but like, look, I'm not saying it's great. I'm not saying that's something we should replicate, but I am saying it's a whole lot better than what's going on right now. What's going on right now is fucked up. It is beyond belief. It's just, it hurts to think about. It does. It really hurts to think about. How do you even, like, it's sad. How do you even prevent / help kids with it? Like, that's, the thing is, like, we have grown up. We've given up. We've thrown our hands up in the air and went, fuck, I don't know what we can do. That's why all of us collectively, not just the kids, right, but the adults as well in the room, have accepted the word brain rot. Because we kind of go like, oh, it's rot, it's bad. We know it's bad. We can say it's bad, but you know, what can you do? It's there and it is what it is. You don't watch a kid getting poisoned and think, oh, well, it's bad, but what can you do about it? No, you are fucking going to the kid and you are choke slamming them to spit the poison out and going like, read a fucking book. Like you're doing that. You're doing that. When someone is being poisoned, there is an immediate imperative of action. Like you immediately are like, we need to do something. We need to fucking do something. This kid is being poisoned. He's gonna die any minute. Like the kid is gonna die. You realize the urgency of the situation when it is poison, right? That's my argument for why I think we should call it that. I think if we call it brain rot, there's too much passivity in that. There's too much acceptance. There's too much like, oh well, what can you do? It's really hard, you know. It's kind of like it's in the world, and like, you know, kids are on their iPad because you know, it's kind of hard for parents to have to look after the kids all the time. So it makes sense to put them on iPad. No. They are being poisoned right now and are about to die. Fucking do something. Like, do you see what I'm getting at? Do you see what I'm getting at? Does that make sense? Swear to God, there's been so many study channels like how I study 100 hours a day and you can't do, and it's so fake, but I can't escape it since my algo is all about school courses. Yeah, it's fucked up. That shit is also garbage. Dare I say it, right? It might disguise itself as educational. This has got the word study in it. But that's a disguise. It's pretending like it's something else. But the essence of it, is soulless. It is just how to do thing efficiently, cram to get past thing, not how to, you know, challenge yourself and grow meaningfully. No, there's none of that. There's none of that. When we use the word growth is fucked up too, because now when I say the word growth as a fucking VTuber, it's just metrics and analytics. I can't even use that word too. All of you have fucked up all the words I can use. You have all dragged all the words I can use through the mud. How am I supposed to use any words now? How am I supposed to articulate and express myself? I can't use any of these words anymore. They mean other things that don't matter. This is your Joker moment. Every other day is my Joker moment. My mom is brain rotted. What do I do? She's on her phone the entire day. I don't know. You know what I think? I think the way to do that is to engage her in like interesting conversation that would require her to involve her full self in it. And there's a lot of personal sacrifice because it's like you need to spend your time doing it. But yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do. Because when a kid is brain rotted, you think to yourself, oh, what do you do? The kid's brain rotted. like, oh, we could help the kid, but it's a lot of time that's like I gotta spend, and I gotta, you know, look out for myself too. I gotta make sure I make ends meet. I gotta do my thing. I've got my own stuff to worry about, my career. Like you're not thinking about like what you can do to the kid immediately, because it's kind of like, oh, well, it's a long-term solution that you can't provide. But when I tell you the kid is poisoned, you don't go, oh, I don't know, I'm kind of busy today, I don't think I can deal with that. You don't think that when I tell you someone is poisoned. You go, oh shit, I gotta fucking put the kid in a chokehold and then push the poison out of his system. And then tell him, very sternly, never consume poison again, or you will die. Like, you know, you give them a stern talking. And then you check up on them every few days to make sure they're not ingesting any poison, till eventually they grow up in an age, or they grow into the sensible habit of being able to recognize what is poison and staying away from it. Right? That's how seriously we should be taking this. Learned how to pronounce time because the Wattpad I was reading used time as a riddle for time. Oh, interesting. Need to my mom what? Yeah, well, if you don't do it, then she's gonna be on like her phone forever. You gotta plan the intervention, okay? Like you have to plan the intervention. Because who else is gonna do that? Right? And you go, oh, but that's so much work. It is so much work. And it's unfair. Like, you shouldn't have to do that. It is unfair. It is unfair. But then what? You know, like, it's unfair, and we should we can cry about it. We can go like, it's bullshit, it's unfair. How come all the other indie VTubers who just succumb to bullshit happen to do better and have better analytics and more subscribers and earn like more money than I can when I just want to stream games through the good old-fashioned platonic way? It's not fair. Yes, it isn't. But like, you know, what do you choose to do about this unfairness, right? That's the bigger question. Man, I didn't know brain rot was that bad. Open up YouTube, open up an incognito tab now. Go on YouTube, click on 1 or 2 training videos, and then observe the recommendation page. That's how you'll know. You actually should be just like how you should prevent kids from overlying on generative AI. That, I think, generative AI is less kids. So YouTube algorithm, or like, you know, brain rot algorithm is what's affecting kids, right? But I feel like, or primarily kids. It's also affecting adults, but you know, it's primarily children that I think are suffering the brunt of this. Generative AI, I think, is the other hand, where adults are suffering from the brunt of generative AI. Kids are like, let me ask ChatGPT. But adults are also doing that too. I think that's the slightly bigger problem, maybe? I don't know. Because like the adults think it's okay. Elsevier published a paper that was like, that started with, sure, I can give you an introduction for your paper. That's real, by the way. You can search it up. It's an academic paper. It's been published. And yet I can't find publication. It is what it is. Reminds me of the entirety of the YouTube comment sections spamming dead internet theory, and I just facepalmed with the irony. It's like, we just say words. You motherfuckers, not you, obviously not you, but people are just saying shit. They're just saying stuff. They're just saying words. They don't know what those words mean, but that's okay. It's okay to not know things. It's okay to not know things. But they're like, they don't even know that they don't know what the words mean. And if they knew, they don't care. That's the problem. The problem is when people know that they don't know and they don't care. Dead internet theory is when you look on a Twitter post and all the replies are bots. Dead internet theory is overrepresented. I don't think there's much meaningful discussion that can come out of it. I think it's just like a at the time observation when it was coined, and at the time when it was coined it was a prediction, and now it's an observation. Dead internet theory is also complete garbage now because everyone's real. Well, there are bots, but yeah. But there have always been bots too. That's also one of the things that I think has been like ever present. And I don't think the nature of this situation has changed largely since then to warrant more dead internet theory ideas. Like, it's like, because what? Okay, you have summarized a simple observation into this 3-word theory, right? Dead internet theory. We coined it. We call it that. Now we can feel so smug and smart because we transformed like a 10-word sentence into a 3-word phrase. Now what? Now what? How does this help you advance in your understanding of the problem? Or did you not want to advance in the problem anyways? All you cared about was just appearing smarter than everyone else because you needed that ego and validation. Like, what are we doing here? What the fuck are we doing? I'm gonna close the curtains. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. There was a squirrel outside my window just staring at me. I don't know what it wanted from me, but I just shut the curtains because I didn't like that it was staring at me. The other day it was my neighbor's cat. I don't know what's going on. I don't like the animals that just sort of camp around my window. What do you want from me? I've got nothing for you. Whatever. Okay, that's enough like complaining about algorithms. I need to stop before I get consumed by this hatred. I think there needs to be something actionable that comes out of this, or else it's just like a doom and gloom like circle jerk. Because I'm preaching to the choir essentially. I feel like everyone here already agrees with me. So I think what we can conclude with to make this and not just sort of to bring this somewhere, right, is the key idea. The key idea is, I think we should stop calling it brain rot. We should call it brain poison, because we need to highlight the severity of the issue. That's the takeaway. That's the takeaway. The one takeaway is, I want you, whenever you encounter the word brain rot, think about Charis Euphranor shaking his fist at the sky, going like, no, it's not just rot, it's poison. And then, like, you know, that hopefully will help you realize the severity of the situation and how urgently we need to be dealing with this. You are a Disney princess. No, because if I were a Disney princess, the animals would like me and like they wouldn't harm me. Actually, that could be, I don't know. I've never been harmed by these animals. It's just like they've just been a nuisance. If I were a Disney princess, I wouldn't be afraid. I would not be afraid of the animals, but I am, so therefore I'm not. I couldn't possibly be. Almost like, what did you say? I said my sort of concluding statement to that general rant was we should replace brain rot with brain poison. And this is something I think I'm going to spend a bit more time refining and then just upload it. And I'm going to probably upload it quickly. I had to commission Cocaine Sound for an artwork of that. I don't know, maybe. Just how the world is now. Things are constantly changing and evolving. Electronics and media is going to stay whether we like it or not, along with the words we use. Yeah, so that's why I think, like, one of the things we need to, you know, reconcile with is, yes, these things are here to stay forever, but our attitudes towards them can change, right? Our perception of and the way we treat it can change. And right now, I think if you're a kid, you're just in it. You're just stuck in the fucking thing. And if you are not a kid and you are not victim to this, I think we are collectively more apathetic than we should be. We are a lot more apathetic about this issue than we should. What happened? Why are you a princess? There was a fucking... I went to close my curtains and there was a squirrel outside my window just staring at me. And I kind of just, like, in my head, I told it to fuck off. The other day, it was my neighbor's cat who was just lounging around, like, just staring. I was eating my lunch. And then my neighbor's cat was just, like, staring at me through the window. And I was like, what do you want from me? You're not having any of this. Brandon, he's saying hi. Well, okay, I'm saying please leave the premises because it's making me uncomfortable. That's what I'm saying. Okay, enough about that. Enough about that. Let's play a video game so we can stop thinking about this for a little bit. I need to ride off the coattails of the recent trending video titled Cultural Nihilism and the Rise of the Grifter. I haven't actually watched it yet. It's probably a decent video, but I need to, like, take advantage of that being a thing that's trending. Also, before we begin, I saw the art that was done recently by you, Victor, and by KT or Cocaine-chan, whatever this person wants to call themselves. I don't even know anymore, but I saw the art for both, and I like it. Thank you. I didn't have time yet to change the thumbnail to that because I'll use it as a thumbnail. I really like it. I'll definitely use it. But I just didn't have the time to. I think I will do that after this stream, and I'll do it for the newer streams. But also I think I'll do it for this stream and the last stream retroactively. I think I'm gonna retroactively change the thumbnails as well. Yeah, the parrot long legs. You guys draw Parrot a lot. I don't think he deserves the attention, frankly. Man, I'm just staring at it again. It's cool. I don't know. I don't know what else to say other than like I should probably do like another stream where I talk about the fan art.
Parrots are actual Oshi.
Yeah, I'm aware. That's why like this motherfucker needs to go. He's hogging all the spotlight to himself. He doesn't even do anything. He doesn't even do anything. He just reads favorable lines. Just favorable chat comments that portray him in a positive light. Selective bastard. Made a fan art spread in the booklet for your anniversary. I did see a booklet. I haven't opened it yet. I think I'm gonna open it for stream. Right? Is that the idea? That's the idea, right? That's the idea. I think I will do that. Okay. But that will be for next week. This week, we're playing Walking Dead. Also, my table's uneven, so I'm trying to type on my keyboard and it keeps swinging around, and it's just like, I built my desk recently, but I built it in the room I'm not streaming in because I don't want to be too loud. I realize I've been too loud the past few months. After receiving like more than one noise complaint, so I'm trying to figure out what to do with my stream setup. If only I had enough money to like have like a room specifically soundproofed so I could stream in. That'd be great. Oh well. The Walking Dead, the Telltale Definitive Series. Why don't I hear it? I should be hearing it now. I'm Charis Euphranor, the first and last philosopher VTuber, the last librarian of Alexandria, and today we are solving every ethical dilemma in Season 2, Episode 2 of The Walking Dead. I think that's what we're doing. No 2-hour delay? Yeah, because I downloaded the game. Now I have the video game. I can play it. Do I have to like navigate to Season 2 every time? I guess I do. Staple a bunch of shirts to the wall or something. I don't want to ruin the wall. I'm trying to figure. I'm like, I know egg cartons are a thing, but I need to get egg cartons. I need to like clean. I need to make sure the egg cartons aren't dirty in any way. I don't know. It's an hour 30-minute delay. What do you mean? We're starting. It's only been an hour. I've only talked for an hour, and now we're in the video game. Okay, we're in the video game now. We're in the video game now. Renter's Dilemma? Yeah, exactly. This is not my fucking house, man. I saw the 30 minutes delay. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Nice to see, even though I'm an hour late, he's just starting. Anyway, aim a nap, have a good one. Don't kill Valentine too much, Chairman.
Sure thing, I'll see you. What do you mean kill Valentine? Who's Valentine? Is this a person? Also, I'm a bit like peckish. I'm gonna like grab a chocolate while I watch the opening cutscene. This is chapter 2, or yeah, episode 2, A House Divided. Let's begin. If the audio is, tell me if the audio is fine, and tell me if it's not.
Previously on The Walking Dead. I'm freezing.
Wait till we get up to Wellington, then talk to me about cold. I'm gonna go look for more wood.
Where's the rest of your group?
I'm by myself.
Bullshit.
Oh, that's the fucking guy, yeah. Oh, fuck.
I'm out. Grab her. Let's go.
Would someone mind telling me what the fuck is going on here?
She was bit by a dog.
For all we know, she could be working with Carver.
So, since you're pretty much on your own, what's your plan?
I don't know. I'm kind of on my own now.
Well, you're welcome to stay here if you want.
Jesus, Mary, and Joseph.
Think about it. You're Carver, what do you do?
Who's Carver? You were in the woods with Krista.
Please.
No, fuck you.
Ah! I'm fine. I'm fine. Just lost my footing. Damn it. God damn it.
Is that Lee's voice?
Come this way.
Previously
Damn
on
it,
The
you
Walking
get
Dead.
your asses over here, both
I was
of you.
actually just about to ask. Is Lee still the one saying previously on The Walking Dead? If so, that's pretty cool.
We have to go!
You could have saved him. How could you just leave him?
What the fuck? Don't tell me I'm in that shed. Don't tell me I'm in the shed. Oh, I'm in this fucking shed. God damn it. Ah. Oh, fuck. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I wasn't ready, I wasn't ready, I wasn't ready.
Nick, find something! What are you doing? Nick!
Son of a bitch. Ah! Nick, hurry up! Nick, hurry the fuck up, Nick! Thank you, Nick. Holy shit. Are you crazy? I'm sorry about Pete. Do you think Luke will find us?
Luke and the others will find us?
Who knows? Why'd you leave my uncle?
He was bit.
Back at the stream.
Pete got bit.
What?
He got bit. He wasn't going to make it.
I'm upfront and honest about my decisions, okay? I don't make them lightly either.
What do we do now?
I don't care.
If we're stuck here,
Nick, know that you are alive because I willed
we
it.
can find something to help us get out of here.
Knock yourself out.
I still got the watch. I still have the watch. Oh.
Do you think they'll break through that window? Guess I'll just stand here, talking to myself.
Yeah, you fucking...
Bro, loudly crying face, loudly crying face, loudly crying face.
Still,
I know what it is.
the fuck you do.
Okay, what then?
For making booze. That rig ain't fit to piss in.
Move the plywood. We've got our hammer with us. We can do something. We got a backpack back
stuff?
as well.
Let me
I'm
see.
surprised we did.
Whiskey.
What's wrong with whiskey?
what?
Oh, fuck if I know. We wait, I guess.
What do we wait for? What are we waiting for? Are they just gonna go away? I guess so. I forgot how the zombie mechanics are. Oh shit. The fuck are you doing? Dude, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut the fuck up, then shut up.
Stop.
I had to kill my mom.
I killed my stepdad, okay?
Sounds weird when I say it out loud, huh? Luke always used to push me. I never wanted to go into business with him. I remember when he sold me on it. His big plan. Some fucking plan. Case of beer in, he just said, "Nick, we're burning daylight." And that was that. After 6 months, we were flat broke. I didn't care. We were having fun. I wish I was like him. I wish I could just keep moving all the time. I'm just not built like that. Everyone I grew up with, it all happened to them. Now, it's gonna happen to us.
No.
We're all so fucked.
We'll make it.
Bullshit. I mean, what's the point?
Losing her stepdad, she's found
March to
family.
some
Yeah,
new
but
place
like,
and
you
somebody
know,
else will die.
whatever.
It's never gonna stop.
He's the dad
Eventually,
that stepped up, okay?
It'll be our turn. I can't believe we've been here a day. A day. It's been a day, right?
I don't know. We're certainly hungry, right? I'm 11.
Have a drink with me. It's gonna be your first and your last.
Sure. That was probably a bad idea.
Peter Joseph Randall.
Okay, if I were the adult, I would not have offered the drink to the kid. But if I was the kid, I'd totally say yes. So I'm just playing as if I were the kid, okay?
The nicest mean old
You are
bastard
11.
I ever knew.
I would not have said no if I was 11. I'll be honest with you. I think it's irresponsible that Nick did that, but if I were Clem, I would have said yes.
They're not coming for us. You should go. Run for it.
What are you gonna do?
Stay here. I'm tired.
No, you're not,
Go
bitch.
find Luke and the rest. They'll take care of you.
We can make it. We have to try.
I don't have to do anything.
Come with me.
Come with me.
Are you kidding? And leave all this?
You can't just sit here and die.
Why not? What does it matter?
You still have Luke and everyone else. They're family. Nick, I need your help. Please.
You're right. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Now look, if we get separated, cabin's only half a mile from here. You can't miss it.
You're coming with me, okay, motherfucker?
You ready?
I didn't save your ass for nothing, okay? You are coming with me.
Fuck it.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Fuck you, motherfucker.
Go, 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 go.
Hey, over here! Come on, you fucks! Look at me!
No.
Get the fuck out of here!
No, we're sticking together.
I said get the fuck out of here!
No, you goddamn idiot, we're going together. Oh my god. I didn't get I didn't get much choice in the matter, did I? Huh? Okay, all right. Fucking go, motherfucker, go! Oh my god. What if she dies and they think she killed them both? I didn't even think that, yeah. What if she runs back and they think she killed them? Oh my god. I didn't even think that. Holy shit. We gotta get him. That's why we gotta get him back. We gotta fucking tell them Nick's in trouble. Nick's in trouble.
Clementine, are you alright?
Nick's in trouble.
Luke's not with you?
Where's Alvin?
What happened? It's been hours. Where are they?
Clem.
We got attacked.
By who?
Walkers.
Jesus.
Pete got killed. I was with Nick, but...
My God.
Where were you? Where were you exactly?
There's a little
Down by the
shed.
stream.
Yeah.
We gotta go.
Just hold on a minute.
My husband is still out there. Get the guns. Luke and Alvin went out looking for you. I told them not to go. Damn it, Luke.
Clementine, can you please watch Sarah?
Yes.
She's
Yes, I can.
upstairs. Just distract her. And don't tell her anything.
I'll take care of her. You can trust me.
Thank you. You'll be safe inside. Just don't open the doors for anything. We'll be back soon. And thank you.
You're all gonna die, just know it. I thought they would all die last episode. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought episode 1 would end with the house like burning and then they're all
Say
like
cheese.
screaming. Okay.
I found this under the house. There was all kinds of old stuff.
Oh, cool.
It's so
I thought the house would be in flames and
Take
they'd be
one
like,
of me.
ah, they're all
Come on,
dying.
Take one of me.
Sure, why not?
Sure.
I thought they would all be dying and then the house would be on fire and the only survivor would be Sarah and then she would be like a season 4 villain or something. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Get me in a good pose, okay? Okay, I'm ready.
Alright.
What's wrong? Where's my dad?
You're scaring me.
He'll be fine.
He'll be fine. Are you sure?
Yeah. Be really fucked if he wasn't. It'd be really fucked.
Sorry, I just need to...
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. Me and the bestie waiting around in the apocalypse.
You want to see what I found?
Yeah.
Will you show me how to use it?
Oh.
I couldn't find any bullets.
Isn't that my
Something's
gun?
wrong, I should know. What if I have to use one?
Okay, but it's not a toy.
Okay, but it's not a toy.
I know.
First, remember, it's just a thing.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
I thought it'd be heavier. Okay. What do I do?
Don't fire it in the fucking house.
Is, always aim for the head.
Okay.
Unless it's a person trying to hurt you.
Then what do I do?
Just keep shooting.
What
Just
should
know
I
how to
shoot?
defend herself.
Look
Okay.
how small Clem is next to her. Sad
Sorry,
face.
sorry. Maybe I could practice outside. There's that tree. Hey,
No.
Luke's back.
Put the gun away. Put the gun down. Put the gun down, motherfucker. That's not Luke, is it? It's not Luke, is it? It's not Luke. Something's telling me it's fucking Carver, isn't it? Oh my goddamn Carver. It's goddamn Carver. Yeah, that's not Luke, is it? That's not fucking Luke. That's not Luke, motherfucker. That's not Luke. That is not Luke. That is not Luke. That's not Luke. That's not Luke. It's not Luke. It's not Luke. It's not Luke. It is not Luke. It is 1000% not Luke. Sarah, please. Sarah, please. Oh, God, please, God, Sarah.
That's not Luke.
That's not Luke. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
I think I know him.
Hide. Hide. Don't say anything. Don't say
You have
anything.
to make him go away. Go and find somewhere to hide. Where?
I fucking do.
Clem, I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Please, please stop talking.
Hello?
Oh, fuck.
Hello there.
Hello.
How are you?
Okay. How are you?
Well, I'm doing just fine. Thank you. My family and I are set up a ways downriver. I'm kind of surprised we haven't run into each other yet. What's your name?
What's your name?
My name is George, honey.
Close the door. Close the door.
Pleasure to meet you.
Close the
Mind
door.
if I come in for a bit?
No, no,
I've
no.
been out all morning and this heat has got me cooked.
Would you please leave?
Fuck.
It's a nice place. Is there anyone else
Fuck.
around? You don't usually see cabins this big out here.
Just me and Dad.
Yeah? What's his name?
Ed.
Strong name. I like him already. Where is he?
He's out.
Well, I'll cut to the chase. I'm out looking for my people. 7 of them, to be exact. They've been gone a long while, and I'm worried they might have gotten lost. Maybe you've seen them. Couple of farm boys and an old man. Spanish guy and his daughter. Quiet girl. Bit taller than you. Big black guy. This big. And a pretty little pregnant lady.
That's a lot of people to lose.
Tell me about it. This whole damn thing's a pain in the ass.
Fucking. Get out of my fucking house! Get out of my fucking house, man! Get out of my house. Why don't we keep the
2 people?
Why don't we keep the door locked? Why was the door not locked? Why was the door not locked?
Looks like a tornado ran through here.
Yeah, well, I'm supposed to be doing the dishes.
Just passing through, or you been here a while? Hey, listen, kid. I hope you're not one of those nuts headed up north, looking for Shangri-La. I'm not sure why you'd go anywhere after finding this.
Fuck. Maybe I should have grabbed the knife. Maybe I should have grabbed the knife. I don't know. I don't know what I would have done. I think in this situation, he's chill, and he doesn't... You unlocked it? No, I clicked lock. I clicked lock the door, and then we couldn't lock it in time. I did not unlock the door. I did not do that. It was not me. It was not me. Maybe I should have grabbed the knife, but I think right now, he's not insane enough to just threaten me. Because if I grab the knife, it's like he's got a gun. And you don't, you know. So I'm just talking to him. He has I know, that's why I clicked the option to just talk to him, but I'm freaking the fuck out right now.
Place?
Where do you live?
Yeah, down by the river there. There's a sweet little spot with a boat where we pitched camp. Got a few tents up and everything else. And like I said, I'm surprised we haven't run into each other.
Do you have a dog?
No, I don't. What difference does it make?
Just wondering.
Where does this go?
Over there.
In the drawer there.
Fucking get out of my goddamn house.
It's a real nice place. Kind of cozy. I knew a guy that always wore shirts like this. Hunter. Real smug son of a bitch. But a smart man.
I don't care.
I don't care.
You know, you're really not very polite for a little girl.
And you
you're not
are
very
not
polite for an adult. This is my house.
Get him. Fuck him up, Clem.
Fair point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, White's in trouble. 3 moves away from checkmate.
Hmm.
What was that?
Sarah is.
I thought you said nobody's here.
Nobody is here.
Nobody is here.
What the fuck is your problem? This is my house. What the what?
I told you, nobody's here.
Seems that way.
Fucking get out of my house! Get out of my house!
With a good conscience if someone was poking around, right?
Sure.
Sure.
Fuck you. Fucking get out of my house now! Get out of my house!
Who's this?
There's someone who lived here.
Must be someone who lived here.
Must be.
Get the
You
fuck
have
out
no
of my
idea
house.
who these people are, do you?
How do you know
Do
them?
you know them?
Let me ask you this. When you met them, how much did they trust you?
I haven't met them. I don't know what you're talking about.
What's your point?
If people don't trust you, how can you trust them? Well, I think I've troubled you long enough. I can let myself out.
Wait, who are you?
You have a real good day now.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
He's such a creep.
He is. So.
Where is he? He's gone.
If only
What
the
if he comes
gun had
back?
bullets, like, Sarah could have taken a real good shot.
We need to find the others. We can't go outside.
Clementine.
Oh my god, they're back.
Sarah.
Holy shit.
You were with Nick, right? We gotta go find him.
We do, but there was a fucking guy, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What did she say?
Someone
Ayo,
came to the cabin.
I'm back.
That's
What?
true.
How much did I
Clementine
miss?
talked to him.
And you just opened the door for him?
We
Calm
didn't.
down, Rebecca.
Calm down? I am calm. You calm down.
I didn't open the door. He just came in. She's telling the truth.
Did he say his name? Did he say what his name was?
No, he didn't.
Maybe it wasn't him.
You know damn well who it was.
Yeah, but I think he was lying.
What?
I thought he said his name was George.
Yeah, and I think he's lying.
George?
Look, Clem, just tell us what he looked like. What was he wearing? Did he sound different? How old was he?
He had a big brown coat.
Did it have a lining? A collar?
Yeah,
I'm trying to remember.
fur. He talked about you, Dad. You're not gonna hurt anyone, are you?
Of course he won't, Sarah. Your dad's the nicest man I know, which is why he's not gonna do anything crazy or not nice, right?
You know these are bad people, sweetie. They will do or say anything to hurt us.
Alright, what do you think? Did it seem like he'd be coming back?
He saw a picture of me.
A picture? What were you doing taking pictures?
Carlos,
What?
you need to calm down. Alright, you're scaring your daughter.
You told me to distract her. Distract?
Oh, fuck.
Sarah.
Ah, shit. Oh, I didn't think that. I didn't. Oh god. Oh, shit. My bad. My bad. Oh, fuck. I don't think that was the best way to phrase it. I don't think I should have phrased it like that. I mean, I can't take it back. It's too late now, but like.
So I'm just an idiot? I thought we were friends.
Fuck. Oh my god.
was
That was,
scouting.
I'm sorry. I'm
We got
sorry.
lucky.
I'm
He
sorry.
wasn't
That was my
expecting to
bad.
find
That was
us.
my bad. That's my bad.
Clementine must have surprised him. She hadn't been there.
I forgot she was still in the room with us,
Well,
okay.
he was too smart to stick around, but he'll be back with the rest. We don't have much time.
He's right. Everyone pack up. We're moving out.
Alvin, wait!
We have to leave now, sweetie, before he comes back with more bad guys. But it's gonna be okay. Let's just go get your things.
Why did you leave his camp?
Because we had to. Clem, I don't know what he told you, but William Carver is a dangerous man.
Okay, that's William
He's
Carver.
the leader of a camp not far from here, and he's very smart.
He is. They demonstrated his smartness by having him comment on a chess game. So we know he's very smart. We know that.
To escape. Look, I'm sorry to involve
We
you,
are the
but
worst
now
friend,
that he's
yeah.
seen you, you'll be safer with us. We have to leave.
Look, we gotta find Nick on our way out of here. You know where he was, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody grab your stuff. Let's hit the road. Now, you said it was just up here?
Yeah, just a little ways.
Hey, Clem. Sorry if I gave you some shit back there. I'm just a little on edge.
I know.
It's just a tough time right now with the pregnancy and all.
Why's Carver after you?
Why is Carver after you?
After me? Oh, you mean us? It's a long story.
It's his baby, isn't it? It's Carver's kid. That's Carver's kid, isn't it?
He has a hard time letting go.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I know you did your best
okay.
back there. You know, none of us would make it on our own.
Okay.
Sometimes it's hard knowing just how dependent I am on everyone. I'm not used to that. I'm not comfortable with that. I'm supposed to be a
Yeah,
mom,
looks like
so
we know who the dad
guess
is.
I need
Yep.
to work on my patience. Alvin and I still don't know what to call her. Or him if that man gets his wish. God help me. Any ideas? Clem?
There. That's where we were.
Nice shot. Or, well, nice hit. I don't know.
Nick!
Oh, he's good. Yep, he's just drunk.
Get the door.
He did specifically call her pretty, but honestly I just chalked it up to him being weird.
I mean, it could be both. I think he can be weird, and also that they could have been... It's implied he essayed her? I see. Okay, okay. Yeah, he's fine. Right. He's just really drunk. Yeah, yeah. Okay, you're fine.
Jesus.
Hey, man. You got any aspirin?
Nick, you asshole.
Get up, motherfucker. Come on, it's time to go. Burning daylight.
Pete's dead. I know, man, I do. We gotta get moving. Okay, Carver's gang showed up. Can you make it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good, let's go.
I like Luke. I think he's definitely dead, though, because I like him. I think everyone in this squad is dead except for Sarah.
I just wanted to say, thanks for
Sarah's
not giving
gonna
up
be a
on me.
villain.
Don't worry about it.
I won't forget it.
What happened back there in that cellar? Did he do something stupid? Like, you can tell me. I'm just looking out
You
for him.
saved my life.
Nick saved my life.
Really?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm worried about that kid. Keep an eye on him for me, would you? You sure you still want to come with us?
Hey.
Look,
I mean, I don't know what else I'll be
I know
doing.
we got off to a rough start, and I can't make any promises it won't get rougher, but we all know you now,
Yeah, I'm with you guys.
and we are glad to have you.
Not everyone is.
Well, they'll get there. I figure we got about 4 or 5 days to reach those mountains. Now, if they're tracking us, we should be able to lose them up there.
5 days?
It's gonna be okay, Beck.
We have to keep moving now. It's our only choice.
Nick, make yourself a little bit useful at least, come on. Why does Clem have to take care of a grown-ass man? I mean... She's... I don't know. Girl boss. If that makes the situation a bit more jovial and hopeful. Girl boss. Because she's a girl boss. But the reality is... Because she had to grow up faster than everyone else.
See anything?
She better see something. We've been walking for a damn week.
We've got to find some shelter.
There's a little house by the bridge.
How big is it?
It's pretty small.
Here, eat this back.
But we're almost out of food. We gotta save it.
We need to keep his strength up, baby.
There's a lift or something.
Chairlift? It must be that ski resort.
I've never been skiing.
Beck and I went once.
It wasn't pretty.
There's a building on the mountain.
What's it look like?
It's big.
That sounds like a good place to spend the night.
Okay, what else is there? Bridge?
There's the bridge.
And does it look passable?
I think so.
Good.
We have to cross that bridge. Let's go.
Hold on now. We can't all go sprinting across that thing, okay? We get spotted out there, we're gonna be trapped.
Going around that lake will take too long.
Right, but look, we've got no idea who's out there. Okay, I'm gonna sneak across, make sure it's clear before we bring the whole group over.
You think splitting up the group is a good idea?
Oh,
I never said it was a good idea, but it's better than risking everyone at once.
What's your plan?
Clem and I can scoot across low and slow, make sure nobody's waiting for us on the other side.
We'll have a tough time covering you from back here.
Well, we'll just turn back if it gets hairy.
Clementine should stay here.
She's what?
She's just a little girl, Luke.
She's a valuable little girl. I mean, hell, if she can sew up her own arm, she's fit to cross a bridge.
I can do it.
I can do it.
See? No problem. It's gonna be fine. Okay, we'll signal you guys in 10
Frankly,
minutes.
I'm the most
Just
competent member
watch
of the
for a
group.
light at the far side.
I can go too.
You stay with the group.
I'm fine, Luke.
I don't like this.
Yeah, well, when's the last time you liked anything,
FR.
Carlos?
If something happens, I'll cover you.
Come on. Hey, sorry about that. I could really use your eyes, and right now I don't trust Nick to tie his own shoes. They're just still on edge after the Carver thing.
It's been 5 days. Why would Carver still be following us?
What's the most important
Someone
thing in
arm
this
clam
world?
up. Where's my gun, actually? Yeah, where's my gun?
What does everyone want? Even the gangs. You know, what do you think they're all after?
Safety.
Safety?
Close. Listen, what's the one thing a guy would walk hundreds of miles to get back?
Family.
Family.
It's a tough world out there without people you can trust. Anyways, you can ask Rebecca, okay? I'm not gonna get in the middle of it. We've all made mistakes. Done things that we regret. It's not my place to talk about someone else's past, you know?
Well, we're already in the middle of it.
Seems like we're already in the middle of it.
Tell me about it. Can't shoot them. Too much noise. There are only two.
Let's take 'em.
Let's take them.
I like your style.
I've got a hammer.
I'll take the big one. You get Shorty. Wish we could use guns. We should be okay.
Got it. I'll take the small one.
Good. Let's do it.
Oh god, what the hell?
Go
It's
ahead.
stuck.
Give it a good pull. It should come free.
I know. I've done this before, remember? in a shed.
Nice work, kid.
Remember when you locked me in the shed the other day? Yeah, I did that shit on my own. Shouldn't split up, especially with a kid. But I'm controlling the kid, and I am the great philosopher king, so I think we'll be all right. Rich cousin hangout activity. This is what kids were doing before they had phones. And like YouTube shorts. What kids were doing. Okay, there's one motherfucker behind us. There's a motherfucker behind us. There's a motherfucker behind us. Look behind you. There's a motherfucker behind us.
Shit.
Turn back. Let's turn back. What do you mean shit? Go. Turn back. I guess we're not turning back. Why are we saving? What's going on? Why are we saving? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit.
I'm okay. I'm stuck.
Oh, shit. What do we do? What do we do?
I can't reach.
It's okay. Clem, look, we'll figure something out. Behind you!
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck! Okay. Oh, God, no, my fucking hammer, god damn it. Is that my backpack as well? Did we just lose everything again immediately? Oh my god, fucking hell. This was a bad idea, yep. Oh, shit. Oh, God. Grab the fucking... Yeah. Okay, we've got it. We've got it. Another one. One more hit. Okay. Where's Nick? Okay, we got that. There's not Nick, sorry, he's Luke. Luke, are you good? Oh shit, Luke, do not.
Here, give it here.
Oh my god, Luke, please. Oh my. Oh. Well, I lost my backpack and my hammer. I lost all my shit. Okay, it's gone now.
Thanks, Clem. Let's keep going.
I guess we will. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have split the group. God damn it. Oh my god, who the hell is
Her
that?
pick of Lee. Sad face.
Just play it cool. You do the talking.
What? Why me?
Because
I
they
don't want
know
to get in
him.
a fight. You really think he'd shoot a little girl?
Yeah, fair enough.
Just don't make any sudden moves.
I'd
And
shoot me.
Don't piss him off. And don't tell him anything.
What should I say?
I don't know. Ask him for directions.
Well, who are you?
Well, who's asking?
I am.
We're
We're
lost.
a little lost.
Lost, huh?
Yeah. Do you not watch for zombies on this bridge? It's dangerous. We almost died.
Huh. You don't look like assholes. Are you assholes?
I don't
No
think
offense or
so.
anything, but you know how it is out here.
I'm not an
Run into a lot of
asshole.
assholes.
I'm not an asshole.
Are you calling me an asshole?
You folks headed north like everyone else?
Yeah.
Everyone else?
I see at least one group a day move through here. You all look the same.
You seen
Have you
Krista?
seen someone named Krista?
Krista? Maybe.
Really?
No, I mean, a lot of people come through here. I don't know.
Ah, fuck. I mean, figures.
I gotta say, you two look like shit. If you need food, I've got some canned stuff in that station back there.
Well, that's, awful nice of you. What's the catch?
No catch. I've got plenty.
Well, all right then. Thank you.
Hey, no problem. Nice running into friendly faces out here. Like I said, I've got food and supplies back in the station. And if you want...
What's behind me?
What the fuck, man?
What the hell is he doing?
What are you doing? What are you... No, 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 no.
No, he's with us.
Put the fucking...
No!
Put it down!
Don't shoot!
Did it hit him? Where is he?
I told you not to shoot.
What? Who was that guy?
Why didn't you wait for a signal?
He was going to help us.
How do you know?
Damn it, Nick. I told you not to shoot.
How was I supposed to hear you? You gave me a clear shot.
That shot rang out for miles. We gotta get off this bridge. Let's go.
You fucking idiot. Why did they say... If the whole group was going, why was Nick first? We should have chose Pete. Maybe we should have. Maybe we fucking should have.
Who the fuck was that back there?
This is some guy.
Looked like he had a gun on you.
That asshole drew on me. He was about to shoot.
No, he was guarding the bridge.
I'm telling you, man, he drew first.
Well, that's not what it looked like to me.
Everybody calm down.
What did you see, Clem? Was that guy gonna shoot?
Fuck you, Luke. You've been on my case the whole week.
He wasn't gonna do anything.
I know what I saw.
Either way, you could have hit one of us.
Yeah, but I didn't.
Look, I know Pete was close to you, Nick, but you can't...
Don't fucking talk about him.
You think he was with Carver?
I don't know. No, I don't think so. But he fell over.
He fell off the damn bridge?
We have to keep moving.
I can't. I need a minute.
Fine. Luke, can I talk to you alone?
Okay, but honestly, right? Why would he be there? Why would this guy who just happens to have a lot of food with him just hang around a bridge? That is kind of sus. And he was just like, "Hey, I got some food, by the way. You want some food? Here's all my food." Like, and he's just like walking around. So if he was just some guy, if he really was just some guy, if he really was innocent, why would he be patrolling a bridge every day? Or like, you know, it looked like he was patrolling the bridge. Why? For visitors? And he's like, well, oh, like everyone else is headed up north. So he's clearly met a lot of different people. If he's one dude, that's it, right? And he's got a lot of food with him. Chances are that there would probably have been a group of robbers or people who were desperate enough that would have robbed him or would have tried to rob him and get his supplies, whatever, if he really was just some innocent dude. Because I guess he's only one guy, right? Unless he's rolling with a gang of people, in which case, the fact that he is rolling with that gang of people, and they have a ton of food, means that they probably have a lot of power over us. So I'm not saying it was good that Nick shot him there. I don't think it was a good idea, but it may not be the worst case scenario. This might not be the worst case scenario. In terms of ours, this is purely in terms of our group survival. However, that was maybe probably very unethical. So we'll see.
Hey, Clem, you got anything to eat? Beck's dying here.
Alvin, I told you I'm fine.
Sorry, I'm out.
Wish we still had those juice boxes.
Yeah, me too. That man said he had food in the station.
Mind checking it out? Maybe we could spend the night here. A little small for us, though.
He may have been lying about the food.
It's worth checking out.
Rebecca, are you okay?
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
And some food.
Alvin.
It was definitely a robber, but shooting him just alerts the people on the other side that were armed. Yeah, that's true. But like, what else could we have done? If not shoot him.
Thanks a lot for backing me up there. I'm sure they're talking about me right now. Look, he's becoming a danger to the group. Who was that guy?
It's a good
I
impression.
swear, it looked like he was holding you guys up. I figured he was with Carver.
He could have been
He
anybody.
could have been anybody.
Right, we don't know. How do we know he wasn't with Carver anyway?
He could have.
Alvin is in front of me, he takes that shot. What a fucking mess. Maybe I am losing it. I don't know anymore. God, I'm hungry. What time is it anyway? Damn.
What's wrong?
I left my watch back at the cabin. It was Pete's.
Oh wait, I have my backpack with me? I thought I dropped my backpack into the river. I have my backpack with me now.
He gave it to me.
I actually have his watch.
I found it back at the cabin. Let me grab it.
What? Really?
The consequences of my actions.
Thank you.
The consequences of my actions. They paid off. It paid off. I actually made the right decision all this time. Yes. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it all along. I knew all along. I knew all along. Never punished. Never punished. Really does have food, huh? Should we bring someone else with us? They always travel in pairs, at least. You should always travel in pairs or groups.
It's dead.
Okay.
I guess he slept here.
Hmm. Grab the knife. WM? Alright, whatever.
Feels pretty good.
Okay. Knife acquired. Let's pry open the trunk. Stealing is bad? Yeah, unless you get, like, a good payoff for it. Then in that case, stealing is actually good. Oh my god, thank goodness it's just a person I know.
And I thought we had it bad. Look at this dump.
WM, where is Muppernor?
Guess he did have food. Man, fuck Nick. Nick's lost a lot of his people, that's for sure. But that doesn't give him any excuse to start shooting up strangers.
He was trying to help us.
Yeah, and someone died. I ain't no judge, but that's straight up murder in my book. I mean, you ever known anyone to do a thing like that?
Yeah. Women in our group, lots of people.
Lots of people. It happens all the time now.
It's fucking crazy. Pardon my French. That's funny. She looks just like you.
I suppose so.
Hey, Clem, there's not a lot of food here, and Rebecca, well, she's eating for two. You think we can keep this just between us? I hate to even say it, you know, but... And I'd never go against the group. But I've got to put Beck and the baby first.
I won't lie
I
for
won't
you.
lie for you.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have put you in that position. It's a shame. Nick was a good guy. He's still a good guy. He's just losing it. God knows we're not perfect. Hell, I'm glad you're with us, Clementine. The hell is that?
What's what? More zombie noises? Oh, fucking god damn it.
We got a
Ah!
problem here.
Yeah, we saw it. All right, we're heading up.
There was an elevator we spotted. Do you think we can take that? I guess we can.
Well, what are we waiting for?
We have to be careful.
Careful? We've been on the road for 5 days. My back is done being careful.
Doesn't
Guess
look like
who's
anybody's
dying
home.
now?
Guess who's dying? I don't know. It could be anyone. It could be anyone.
Nailed down tight.
Probably Luke.
I'll check around front.
Luke's
I'll
probably
go with
dying
you.
first, is what I think.
Well, it'd be good to know if anybody's actually back there.
Because he's the one we have the least friction with, so I think he's dead first.
Probably get a better view from up top. You'd have an easier time getting up there. You feel like taking a look? It'd be just like climbing a treehouse.
I had a
Just
treehouse once.
A really tall treehouse.
I had a treehouse once.
Well, there you go.
I hated it.
Oh. Just take it slow, and I'll catch you if you fall. Probably. Got a good grip?
I love him. Me too, which is why I think he's
When I
dead
was
first.
kids, we used to jump rooftops downtown.
Yeah.
Now, that was fun.
That sounds stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. The trick was not to look down, though.
Why are they making a kid do this shit, bro? Come on.
Oh, fuck.
Whoa, you're fine. You're fine. Just look at me, okay? You're fine.
I thought the
All right,
tip
just
was not to
slow
look at
down, just for a second, okay?
Keep your voice down.
But you just yelled at me.
Shut up.
you. I'm gonna be at a vantage point and I'm gonna get to see all the zombies like eat him. Oh, it's a stupid bird.
Made it.
You see anything?
I can see the bridge.
Anything we should see immediately? No?
Parrot, ignore that, he didn't mean it.
Don't ignore that.
It's really dark. Wait, I see something.
Oh shit, there's
What is it?
someone's
A
driving
light.
over.
But wait, there's another. Luke.
Or they're not driving,
Luke.
sorry. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I have the option. I'm gonna be given the option to shoot him or not. I have to decide that now. I know I'm kind of cheating by pausing the game, but technically the game hasn't given me a choice yet. I just want to say, I just want to talk, and I just want to like think carefully about whether or not I want to kill someone. Whether or not I want to kill someone to protect the group, because I have the opportunity to do so. I think no. I think no, we don't do that. Because we could do that, but I don't think it would go over well with the group. So let's not do that. Like, it's not worth the friction it will cause. So.
Listen, everyone, just stay
Who
calm.
are you? Are you trying to rob us? Excuse me, honey, but do I look like a fucking thief?
Everyone calm down.
Hey, man, you calm the fuck down.
Sarah, get behind me.
Just tell us who you are.
We ain't here to rob nobody. Put the gun down, man.
Fuck that.
Whoa.
Please, just do what he says.
Ah!
Holy shit.
Wait, you know this guy?
Clementine?
I think I was just about to kill him. I think I was just like I was kind of ready to like
Let's
throw
go up.
hands.
I'll take that as a yes.
These people with you?
Yeah.
We can talk inside. Great. I just started dinner.
Are you sure you don't mind?
It's gonna storm soon. Please, come in.
Holy shit, it's Caddy. We're so back. We're so fucking back. We're so back. We're so back. They're gonna kill him off again this season. It's probably gonna turn out that Nick shot one of the members. I wouldn't be too surprised. I think there's probably definitely civil war gonna happen.
Jenny and
And we're
Sarita
gonna
have
have
been
to choose
staying with
between
us for
people.
several weeks. Used to be a ski lodge, obviously, so we have plenty of food. And believe it or not, we still get some power from that wind turbine out front.
That's crazy.
We
This
tend
is
to keep most of the lights off
insanely
at night
nice.
to avoid drawing attention.
That's fair.
But after we found this stuff in storage, we couldn't resist making an exception.
Hello.
I think
What's
we
funny?
should have.
Oh, nothing, Walt. Walter here's one smart sumbitch. Makes a mean can of beans, too.
Well,
Hell yeah.
why don't you two catch up while I get some dinner started? Please, make yourselves at home.
I need
You can leave your...
to someone. I need to tell them now that there were some flashlights. I need to tell them now that there were some flashlights going on right at the beginning, right at the start of the bridge. Like they need to know. They need to know. Oof.
Things over there.
The hell we will.
Yeah, I'm holding on to my rifle. Thanks.
You're our guests here. There's no need to worry.
Tell him to
Wait,
put
is
his
this
gun
the
down
one
then.
chairman timed out, or is it
Kenny?
someone else?
It is, and I hope it is. Yeah, you are the person I timed out, and I hope you know that you're on thin ice. Okay.
Will you vouch for these people, Clem?
I believe in second
If
chances,
you
but
tell me they're good,
Don't
then
test
I'm...
me.
Us. You were the one waving a gun around, man.
We're cool, okay? Hey, we're cool. We're cool.
They're cool. Dad, look! A Christmas tree.
What now, Sarah?
Isn't it great? We found it all in storage.
It's amazing.
Someone was out there waving flashlights in the front of the bridge. I saw it and nobody listened to me. I need to tell them now. This is important information. They need to know now, but nobody's listening. Clementine's not saying anything.
Good. If you'll all follow me, I'll show you where you can sleep.
They need to know. They need to know. They need to know. They don't know. They don't know. They don't know, man. They don't know. Fuck. It is stupid leaving all your weapons at the front. Yeah, leave them. You can leave them down somewhere. I like the idea, but like not in the front. Not in the front, especially when there's conflict right about to happen. Nobody's listening to me. I have to say some. Kenny, there's two motherfuckers out there. We can bond later, but we gotta be a little
Still
extra
wearing
prepared,
this
okay?
dirty old thing, huh? You know, I half expected to
Didn't
see
Kenny
Lee
die
walk
last
up
season?
next
Yeah,
to
he,
you.
Kenny sacrificed himself, or so it seemed, to put Duck. Is it Duck? No, not Duck. I forgot the guy's name. To put the teenagers' name. Sorry, to put the teenagers out of his misery. Okay, that's what happened, and we kind of see. We know that he died. We know the kid dies. Ben. We know Ben dies. But it's implying that Kenny dies, because we sort of just like we leave and it's just off screen and it's just like it's just a bunch of zombies, right? But it was not. But we didn't see him literally die, so I just chalked it up to a death. But no, he did. He technically didn't die. He's back. And I think for pretty much every other death in the series so far, we see the person die. So this was the one like sort of revival that I guess they paved the way for. He was surrounded, yeah, but we don't know what happened.
You guys were like two peas in a pod. Oh, shit, I didn't mean to... It's just hard not to think about it, you know?
I know.
He saved me.
I knew it. I knew he would. That guy had a fire in him, sure as shit.
Can we talk about the flashlights at the front of the bridge? Please, can we talk about that now? Please. The first opportunity I get to, I have to warn them.
When my son,
God damn it.
he took care of him.
You
I'll
did.
never forget that.
Yeah, yep. You hear that? You hear that, guys? You hear that, motherfuckers?
So,
I did that.
where'd you
I
end
did
up?
that. It was me.
I was with Krista and Omid. Omid, well, Krista and I were together for a while, but these guys caught us. She's gone.
Sounds like it ain't been easy for you. I'm sorry, darling. I wish I could have found you sooner.
Where have you been?
Oh, hell. All over after Savannah.
How did you get out of there?
For some reason, I tried to save that fucking shitbird Ben. Then it turned into a damn cluster. Couldn't help the kid, but I got out. Long story short, I got lucky. Real lucky. Spent a long time alone after that.
Okay.
And then I met Sarita, thank God. Gosh, it's great to have you back.
You two catching up?
Clem, this is my girl, Sarita. Ain't she beautiful?
Nice to meet you, Clementine.
Hey, Walt, where's Matthew? He's still out there rooting around?
Of course he is. Well, I'll start dinner.
There was someone outside. There was someone outside. There was someone outside. There was someone outside.
Stay in sight, sweetie.
Can we do anything to help?
Could use a hand outside. We got a lot of supplies to bring in before that storm hits.
Sure.
Someone
Clem,
please
why
let
don't
me
you
say
help
the
Walt with
thing.
dinner?
No, I can't help with dinner. I gotta help out because I'm the only capable motherfucker. Because I'm the main character, okay? Like, you gotta let me do this, man, please.
Hey, Clementine. Settling in well enough?
No, I'm not. I'm stressed out of my mind because there's something I should be saying
Wanna
that
help
I'm
me prepare a
not
little dinner?
saying.
He's
So how
like
do you know
Sojak
Kenny?
pointing outside and no
Me
one
and
will
Sarita
listen
have
to
been
him.
a huge help. Matthew and I barely knew what to do around here the first week. But Kenny, well, he never slows down.
We're old friends. I met him after it happened.
When he was with Lee? Yeah, he only told us a little. Connecting with people is so important. I don't know what I'd do without Matthew. Gosh, you remind me of my students. I can't imagine what it's like growing up in the middle of all this.
Where's the option that's like there's fucking people
Everyone
outside the
underestimates
bridge
me.
right now?
I expect you've used that to your advantage.
Sometimes.
Smart girl. Almost done. Would you do me the honor of tasting the first course, madam?
What is this?
Le Walter Surprise, an autumnal legume salad with a peach roux. It's peaches and beans. That's all we got.
Well, it's better than dirt.
Striking resemblance.
Yeah, people have said
Anyway,
that.
I'll take it from here.
Look around the lodge. No, look outside. Look outside at the threat. No, I don't want to look at the dinner. Fuck the dinner table. That's not important right now. It's not important right now. Up CD. Look at CD. Oh, we're not using the CD. I know we can do that to set the mood, but I'm not setting the mood right now. That is not a good idea.
Reminds me of school.
Yeah. Someone's got to know right fucking now that something's going on. Okay, wait. Okay, they're hanging around the Christmas tree. Can I go grab the guns? Can I go
I
grab
like
the
the
guns?
stilted way she walks.
Let me grab the guns. Let me just go and grab the weaponry. Okay, can I just...
song you're humming? Good King Wenceslas. It's my favorite Christmas song.
What's it about?
Well, It's about a king that brings food to a poor man.
I can't get the
King and
guns.
a
I need to get
servant
the
march
guns. I
all
need to get the
night through a
guns. I
cold
need to
winter
get.
storm to reach the man. The
We
storm
can't
is
do
very
anything
strong.
about it. I have.
After a long time, it gets so cold that the servant can't go on.
I'm so mad.
But the king tells the servant to just step in
so
his tracks.
mad.
Mark my footsteps, scoot my page, tread thou in them boldly.
I haven't seen one
Thou
of these
shalt find
since.
the winter's rage.
Turn them off. Turn them off. Turn them off.
Less cold.
Turn the TV off. Turn the
Clem, we could use some
lights
help.
off. Turn it all off.
Here, Sarah, you take this and string them up over there.
No, we're not doing that shit. We are turning all of it off because we don't want the
You knew Kenny
attention.
before. It must be incredible to see him again. When I met him, well, he's so different now. But you must be so glad.
Did he say anything about before?
No.
Yeah, I need my emotional
talk
support
about before
Glock. I
I
really
met
do.
Oh.
Everything takes a little coaxing these days. Perfect. Now we just need the topper.
This is a nice cozy moment. Calm down. No, I am not calm, and I will not be
family didn't
calm. I
celebrate
literally
Christmas,
saw the threat
but I
coming.
still love the decoration.
How am I not? How have I not told everyone by now to arm the fuck up? Because someone's dead. Someone's dead because of me again. Let's look at the map. We can study the geography. You study your surroundings. Familiarize yourself with the escape routes. How am I supposed to calm down with like a looming threat is just right upon us? Come on. You don't understand. You're all gonna die. Please listen to me. You're all gonna die. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. No, it's not okay. It's not okay.
We can't be sure.
They're right outside.
It's been a week, man.
They're right
We gotta be out of
outside.
the woods.
They're
We can't
outside.
be sure.
They're
They might be
outside.
tracking us.
We should grab our
Tracking?
weapons now.
What do you think they are? Ninjas?
Clem, Luke said you saw some people in the valley.
Yes, yes,
People
yes,
way
yes,
down there?
yes, yes,
How?
yes,
She's got
yes,
binoculars,
yes,
genius.
yes, yes,
I think
yes,
someone was
yes,
following
yes,
us.
yes,
How do you
yes,
know?
yes, yes.
How does she know?
Yes.
We have
yes,
to assume
yes.
they're back there.
We have to grab our fucking
We
guns.
cannot take any chances. We leave at dawn.
No, we can't
But
take
we're
any
safe
chances
here for
now.
tonight, right?
No, we're not. No, we
Clementine,
aren't.
you talked to that man Walter, right? What did he say? You didn't tell him anything about us, did you? We have to be careful. They could be hiding something.
He mentioned someone else.
Someone else? Who?
His friend. His name is Matthew.
Look, I don't care what that man said. We're staying here tonight.
Just talk to the rest of them. They trust you. See what you can find out. I'm gonna go find Luke.
Honey, I don't feel so good.
Beck, what's wrong?
I just need something to drink.
You got it. I'll be right back.
Are you okay?
Just got a little dizzy. I can't even take care of myself. How am I supposed to raise a child? I mean, how can anyone now?
It's not gonna be easy.
It's not gonna be easy.
I know it's gonna be hard. But at the same time, I already feel a little less lonely. Because I know that no matter what happens, I'll get to meet someone new. She's kicking. Wanna listen? That food smells good, huh?
Gross.
It's okay.
Can I?
That's a good bonding experience, but like, we gotta fucking go.
She's gonna be a runner.
At least they know and they're doing something about it, but I'm
At
so
zero
stressed
strike
out.
halfway.
Why are you telling me?
Why are you telling me this?
I trust you. For some reason. And I can tell you've kept a few secrets.
That's interesting.
If Alvin finds out, he'll kill me. I don't know what
I
to
should have
do.
asked whose it was. I should have asked whose it
I
was.
can't believe I'm asking a little girl for advice. But I guess nothing's weird anymore.
He won't kill you.
He won't kill you.
There's my man.
You all right, baby?
I'm fine, you big dope.
Just need to get some food in you. Thanks for staying with her, Clem. Can you go ask that Walter guy when we're gonna eat?
I love you, silly bear.
I hate it when you call me that.
I know, but I mean it.
No, I think she's going into
I love you
labor
too.
like any minute.
You get some rest now.
That's nice, I guess.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
What do you mean, I guess?
I
What?
used
Did
to
you
love
not like the
this time of
star
year.
on the Christmas tree? What did you
You know,
want?
now that your friends are here, this place is starting to feel like a real home.
It is, isn't it?
Matthew and Walter are amazing people.
I'm
Honestly, it's dangerous to be this kind, but they can't help it. Wait until you meet Matthew. He's a real character.
We found out who the watch
The
belongs
first
to?
time he
Yeah,
met
we
me,
did.
he
We gave
called
it
me
back to him
Rita.
and he thanked me.
So I call him Maddie now. It's kind of our little war.
Where is Matthew?
Oh, he likes to go on long walks. He and Walter used to vacation here.
Oh,
He
she
could
said
be
she
back
wanted the
soon.
angel? Oh, I didn't hear that. Sorry, I was too distracted. I was too
I
distracted.
wanted to ask you, does Kenny seem different to you? I didn't know him before, and, well, I'm curious. He has good days and bad days like everyone else.
He's the same
He
old.
seems like the same old Kenny to me.
Oh, well, that's good.
Well, you three have been busy.
Kenny,
You think Matthew's the guy that was on the
isn't it
bridge? No.
great?
No, I don't.
I got it, hon.
I think I can manage, Ken.
I said I got it.
Always has to play the gentleman. But I'll tell you, when I met him, he couldn't lift a fly.
Well, everyone, dinner is served. Come on, let's see.
I think it's gonna be really just quick pause. I think it's gonna be really soul crushing to watch Kenny lose his family again, because I think that's what's gonna happen. I think Kenny right now is really coping with like, and has found like, you know, this woman that he fancies. But she looks like Katja. She does. Does she look like Katja? She looks a bit like Katja. I think it's gonna be really heartbreaking when they die. And I'm just preparing myself for that.
Based on vibe.
You okay, man?
Yeah, I wish I hadn't pulled that trigger.
Just try to forget about it.
Right here, Clem.
Oh shit! Oh, I gotta pick between them. I gotta pick between them. I gotta pick between them.
He likes women with foreign accents. IG.
Look, I don't know what he's into. I just know that he's gonna suffer a lot. Okay, it's etiquette that if you meet an old friend, you're catching up with an old friend. So I feel like Luke would understand. And I think the basic etiquette is if you are with a group of friends and you stumble upon an old friend, you should all be sitting together. You should just all be sitting together. You should be in between your old friend and your new friends, and you should be like introducing them to each other and sort of mellowing out the dynamic. That's what you're supposed. That's the etiquette, okay? That's the social dynamic, the optimal social dynamic. As we can see from these two tables, they have sat separately and have not allowed the opportunity for us to meld together. Because of that, I think if this is the choice we've sort of landed on, we kind of have to do this, right? Then it's basic etiquette to catch up with your old friends when you meet up with them, because you're currently sticking with your new friends, right? That's the idea.
Here you go, Clem.
Not enough room? Make room. Move the tables together. Make it bigger.
So, Clem, we were just talking. What's the deal with the kid? And what's his name? Luke? He in charge? You trust him?
He wasn't in charge, but the guy who was in
Rita,
charge
we don't
died.
know these folks.
They seem nice.
Yeah, well, gators seem nice too, till they bite your damn arm off.
I like him. He's a good guy.
Would you trust him with your life?
I think I would. I did.
I think so.
I think I already did, honestly.
That guy, Big Al, he said they were on the run.
Some people are after them.
Well, you don't have to worry about that no more. They'll go tomorrow and you can stay here.
Absolutely. Honey, you stay with us as long as you want.
She's staying for good.
I can't
That's
leave
what she
them.
wants.
I can't leave my friends.
What?
Of course you can't. They can stay too.
No.
Honey,
I can't just leave them. That's not right. Oh. Table swap. Cool. Did they coordinate that? Did they? That was a very well-timed table swap. They both got up, left the other tables, and then they got up and came to this table. That was a very well-timed swap. Sure, why not?
Hey there.
Hey.
Hope you like the food.
Oh, it's great. Thank you.
Peaches and beans. Great for nutrition. Not too great on the way out, though, I tell you. So it's Luke and Nick. Luke and Nick. You guys sure do look like a match.
What's that supposed to mean?
I'm just saying you look like good friends, that's all.
All right, man. Okay.
So, what was your plan here? Hold out for the winter?
Actually, we were thinking of moving on. Somewhere up north. You ever heard of a place called Wellington?
Wellington? The hell is that?
A place.
What kind of place?
Yeah. Krista and I were going there.
Supposed to be a big camp up near Michigan.
Michigan?
You got a hearing problem, kid? Yeah, Michigan. Think about it. Fresh water, lots of land, and cold-ass winters so the walkers get slow.
Sounds like bullshit.
Listen, Vanilla Ice, I don't know what your deal is, but you're more than welcome to take off in the morning.
That'd be just fine by me.
What's the deal with these guys, Clem?
Hey, fuck you, buddy.
Hey, look, listen, let's
Fine,
come.
Nick. We're not staying.
She's staying.
Kenny, stop.
But
Luke is my friend.
Gentlemen, please, there's no need for this. Now look, we've all had a long day. Please eat.
Pass me that can, Duck.
Oh,
Duck?
fuck.
Who's Duck?
Oh, fuck. It was this kid.
Duck was his son.
Hey, Clementine, would you lend me a hand outside for a moment?
I kind of feel like I should be diffusing the social tension here. I don't know. I don't just spill it. Well, everyone should know. I have a general policy of honesty. Okay, I do. Like, I think they should know that Kenny lost a kid. I think that's important because, like, healthy and honest communication between individuals is how you build a trust and
That
social
should
dynamic.
be Kenny.
Kenny should say that, but he's not gonna say it. So someone's got to say it. So it's me. Okay, I'm just saying that if I was there, that's what I would have done. I'm just saying. Never trust the word. No. Okay, if you specifically told me it was a secret, then I wouldn't say it. But like, if not, like, I think people should know because I think it also helps build a rapport and sympathy because we're all bonding over our collective loss, and that's okay. We have to face it. We can't just like hide away from it. It is Kenny's decision. Oh, it came out in the heat of the moment. Okay, it came out. Like, what was I supposed to say? Oh, he used to have ducks in his farm, and it's just like that's what he said. No, in the moment when he said that, like, I'm not saying someone else's secrets of all. Okay, it is, but you know what I would have done? I would have said, that was his kid, and I would have been like, it's okay. Nick had to shoot his mom, and Luke also lost his parents, so we're all chill, okay? Like, that's what I would have said. Social link 7 info. Well, everyone's getting it, okay? I will start spilling. I'm just gonna start telling everybody everyone's secrets, okay? Except maybe the I forgot her name, Rebecca thing. Maybe I wouldn't say the Rebecca thing. You're stupid. No one can keep secrets with you. I blurted it out. I'm sorry. I'm not. I blurted that out. Okay, I blurted it out.
You're gonna get Clem killed.
No, I used to be a teacher, and I remember what it's like to be caught in the middle of two cliques. I suspect they'll find common ground soon enough. It may take a little time, but that's just how these things work. Everything will be fine. Listen, relationships are like any machine. You don't throw them out when they break down. You get your hands dirty.
Fuck, I don't know.
What do you say? Will you help me work on them? The two of us must unify
That was the first time. That was the first time I had nothing to say, actually. One of the options was we're staying. One of them is like we're leaving. and one of them is like, never, like, it's not gonna work, nothing's gonna work. Like, I didn't want to say any of those options. I don't know. I genuinely, I don't.
Factions for the common good. You know, like Churchill and Roosevelt.
Decisive. You can shut up. I know it is an option, but I think that was the first time I've taken that option to be quiet.
It's not. People are more political now than they ever were before. In the end, we can't change the world. All we can do is continue to learn from each other, to empathize and use our heads.
He's gonna get shot.
All war is a symptom of man's failure as a thinking animal. Steinbeck. Have you read him?
No, but maybe I should.
Well, we have plenty of time to catch you up on your reading. My partner Matthew is amassing quite the literature collection. I think you'll like him.
Really?
In any case, the point is, as long as we have our wits about us, we can always make the right choice. Right?
I don't think I agree. I think you're oversimplifying.
It's never that easy.
But that's okay. It doesn't have
What's
to
the
be
matter,
easy.
Clementine? Is there something you want to tell me?
People are chasing
Talk
us.
to me, Clem.
People are chasing us. People are
There's
after
almost
us.
nothing you could tell me that would surprise me. I can promise you that.
I'm just worried about the people chasing us.
You're safe now. Don't worry. Matthew will be back soon, and everything will be fine.
I just have a feeling.
What are you two talking about?
I just don't think Matthew will be back. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Oh, politics.
The hell?
Well, being from Florida, I would imagine you know all about politics, Kenny.
Would he?
Man, I know one advantage of living in the apocalypse is not dealing with that shit no more.
I know that's what Kenny would say.
check
Yeah,
the windows round back
that's
before this
definitely
storm
what Kenny would
hits.
say.
Give us a hand?
Sure.
Matthew isn't the one Nick shot, right? I don't know. I don't know. Sorry, no, that I wasn't reacting to that. I just realized, yeah, that. Is this the station? Is this called the station? This is not called the station though. No, it's not. It's not. Because Matthew was like, "Oh, we got a lot of food in the station." Right? Or the guy. You know, maybe actually, I don't know. Oh, fuck.
Miss?
We know her, don't we? Do we know her?
Please, do you have any food?
Are you okay?
I saw the house and I have a family. We're starving. We live down there.
Of course. Why don't you come in?
No,
Miss?
no, that's Carver. That's one of Carver's people. That's one of Carver's people, for sure.
Bonnie.
She's Bonnie?
Walt, I don't know. You just
Oh,
gonna
we
let her
do
in
know
like
her.
that?
We do know
It's
her.
fine, Kenny.
We do know her,
You don't know
yeah.
this girl. Then we'll have to get to know her. Right, Clem? Walt. How much damage can this poor woman do?
Let's check her for weapons.
Check her for weapons.
Yeah.
Thank you. Really, but that storm will be on us soon, and I gotta get back to my family.
I'll bring
Bring them
something out
here.
to you then.
You don't have to do that.
No, it's fine.
What about your people?
We've got plenty. You stay put. I'll be right back.
Yeah, fair enough. We do know her. Yeah, it's Bonnie. I remember. Okay, I remember her now. Yeah.
I have a little girl like you. How old are you, sweetie?
None of your business. I'm 11.
I'm 11.
I would have thought older than that.
Honestly, I would have too.
Here you are, miss.
That's a lot of shit.
This is too much.
That's
Don't
a
mention it.
lot of shit.
I don't know how to thank you.
How are we
Just
getting
help
this?
someone else.
How are we getting? How do they get this? This is kind of sus. Like, where's the human meat? Where's the cannibalism? Like, what? How does he have so? How do they have so much food?
Down the line.
Thank you so much. I'll be going now.
You stay safe.
You too.
Clem, go on inside and get to bed. Walt and I gotta talk for a second.
Someone's after us.
Don't freak out.
What the fuck do you have going on? What are you doing? What the hell are you up to,
I
Luke?
gotta tell you something.
What?
That guy on the bridge was Walter's friend.
Oh, fuck. Oh god damn it. Oh god damn it. Oh fuck. Shit. Oh shit. Oh. No, okay, look. There were the four options, right? It was like don't shoot, stop. Like they were all like the same like line basically, and then grab gun. I think if I grabbed his gun, that would not have stopped him from dying. I think he would have gotten shot. I think. I just don't think there was any way he would have survived. So I'm not cringing at like my own decision. I think my decision didn't really have much to affect in this. It was Nick, right? But I'm now like in despair because of the drama that's about to happen. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh. Oh god. Whose side do we take in this? No, 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 no. Fuck. Oh, fuck.
See, I knew something was off, so I asked Sarita about their friend. Now they're all worried he's not back yet.
What are we gonna do?
What are we gonna do?
I don't know. I don't think Walter knows yet, so we have to keep this quiet. I mean, who knows what the hell he'd do if he found out.
What if he finds out anyway?
Well, then we're fucked. But, you know, we'll just deal with it then.
Oh, God. Ugh. Oh. What the fuck do we do? Nick is homophobic. No, he's just a dumbass. I don't think he is. He got a whiff of gay man and shot instantly. Oh god, fuck, what do we do? Oh no, what do we do? I just don't think we can't really. I don't even know.
Now,
I'm just gonna.
You still have that knife? Because if it was Matthews and Walter sees it, he's gonna put two and two together.
Oh
It's
shit!
Like the other
You're right.
weapons.
Yeah. Oh fuck! They didn't.
Okay, well, go get rid of it. And I'll find Walter and run interference. Oh, and keep an eye out for Nick.
I'm right here. What's up?
Oh, it's nothing, man. I just wanted to check and see if you're okay.
We have to tell him. We have to tell him. We have to tell him.
Yeah,
We have to tell him.
Yeah, something like that.
We have to tell
We
him.
have to tell you something.
I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. We shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Fuck. Oh.
Hey, if there's something going on, I want to know.
No, just go back to bed, Nick.
I'm serious.
Fuck.
You guys can talk to me.
I know.
We can't tell him
What,
now.
you don't trust me now?
It's nothing, really. Forget it.
Look, Clem, just...
I'm just so torn. No. You talked about it's gonna get you killed. So in real life, I would just be silent. Okay? In real life, I would just be quiet. If someone asked me, I would think very carefully and slowly. I would try to mediate things as much as possible. Okay? Like if it was me, I wouldn't be doing this. Okay, is what I guess what I'm trying to say. Nick will not make things better. Yeah. That's why I decided not to tell him. Nick serious suicide. Fuck.
Go do that thing, all right? Come on, Nick, let's go find a beer or something.
That's why I said never mind, okay? I said never mind because I don't think I can trust him with that information right now.
It's gone.
Oh, fuck. He knows. He's so. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh shit. Okay, we need to get our story straight. Our story is that we found this knife while we were scavenging the station, okay? We didn't see anyone, we didn't meet anyone, nothing happened. But before I go tell Walter that, I need to make sure Nick knows as well. And Luke, okay? Or when I say that, it needs to be in front of Luke so he gets the message. So you can shut Nick up.
Oh.
And we can prevent this crisis. We can just say, we found it. Yeah, we were scavenging, we were on our way, and then we got to the station, and we looted it because we found items in there. We didn't know that belonged to your friend, so I wonder what happened to him. We don't know. Maybe we can try to look for him. Maybe we could do that. Hey, what's up? What you got there? Walter?
Walter?
I always liked this knife. Gave it to Matthew when all this started. I know he's dead. Who did it? Was it that kid? What's his name? Nick?
Fuck.
Heard him talking earlier, something about shooting a man.
It's over. It's over. It's so over. It's so over. It's so over. Okay, he knows. Yeah, now at this point, I'm just gonna come clean. Okay, at this point, I'm gonna come clean. If he didn't know anything, I might have tried to spin a story, but it wasn't to lie to him. It was to keep things, it was to keep the calm. Okay, it was, and then eventually maybe I'd tell him, or I'd find a way to tell him a version of the story. But at this point, he just knows too much that there's no way around it. I'm gonna just spill the beans.
I could see it. I could see it on his face. Wasn't sure then, but now...
It was us. It was our fault.
Jesus. I don't feel good.
Nick shot him.
I would have said we shot him. I would have tried to make it a group thing. Because it's not, I don't think it's fair to just pin the blame on him necessarily, even though, I think it's fair to pin let me rephrase. I think it's fair to pin all the blame on Nick. I think it is totally fair to do that. But I don't want to do that in the interest of protecting Nick, because I really sympathize with him. I guess I'm alone on that.
100%.
Or is he just like everyone else?
He's a good guy.
Is he just one of those fuckers that don't give a shit about anyone but themselves?
No, he's a good guy.
He is. He's a good guy, Walter. He saved my life.
Oh my god.
He was always going out alone. I told him something like this would happen, but he wouldn't listen. No, Matt always knew best. What's going on?
Fucking...
You need to tell him.
Tell him what?
What happened on the bridge.
Oh god. Oh shit. Maybe I should have shown him Maybe I should have shown him.
Just tell me, son. Tell me what happened.
From a distance, it looked like anyone. I thought he was going to shoot my friends, and I shot Matthew. But it happened real fast. I didn't know if I hit him, but I did, and I didn't mean to.
Do you know what you've done to me? Do you have any idea?
I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Walter.
Fuck.
Walt, what's going on?
What is going on with the
Storm's got it
turbine?
spinning out of control. That sound's gonna draw walkers. We gotta shut it down now.
Okay.
Help me. Carry the guns.
Guns?
Yeah, the guns. What do you mean guns? The guns that we used to shoot people
Thing's a
with.
damn dinner bell. What the hell was that? Damn it! Transformer must have gone. Gotta check it. I could use a hand. I'll go with you.
I'm going to.
No! It's too dangerous.
Yeah, he really wants to
Get
protect,
this thing
to
shut
protect his
down.
like new wife.
Does anyone know how to do this?
No, I don't think so.
Great.
I can do it.
I guess I can do it.
Okay, we'll watch your back. Nick, scan the trees with me.
I guess I can do it. Use lighter with control panel? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Oh my god. Is there nothing else I can do? We're just gonna burn a fuse in the... Oh, okay. Oh, we're just... Okay. We're just looking. We're just looking. Okay. I thought we were fucking gonna set it on fire or something. Okay, that's good. That went way too well, actually. I think something bad's gotta happen. Carver's gotta come here now and be like, well. That's what's gonna happen.
Something ain't right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, why are they coming here? I thought we turned it off.
We don't have much ammunition.
We gotta get back to the lodge.
They're behind us.
Why are we not just going? Why are we not just fucking going? What are we doing? What are we doing around here? I got my gun back, though. I got my trusty gun. Okay. Trusty gun. That's a lot of them. We're playing Counter-Strike. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. I'm fucking out. I'm out. Thank you. I need more ammo. Go. Oh, fuck. Get the gun. You cannot lose that gun. You can't lose the gun. You can't lose that. You can't. No. It's fucked. Ah, son of a bitch. Get the gun. Oh my god. Oh. We're playing Counter-Strike Global. Oh fuck. Ah, it hurts. The recoil hurts. And he's not dead. You stupid motherfucker. We grabbed the knife. We know how to use a knife. We know how to use this knife. Okay, say goodbye to your head. Grab the knife back. Grab it back. Grab the gun. Grab something. Oh my god, you goddamn idiots. Oh. I trust him. He's a good man. I trust him. Yeah, I trust him. Nick, you lucky bastard. You are so lucky, Nick.
Clem, get inside! Go!
What about the gun? What about the gun and the knife? We could get the gun and the knife.
Clementine, are you okay?
Fucking no.
What the hell?
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound like our gun. That don't sound like our gun. Yeah, that don't sound like our gun. Uh-oh. That don't sound like our gun.
Machine guns.
Oh my, I knew it. I knew it. I knew Bonnie was with Carver. I knew it. I knew Bonnie was with Carver. I knew. Because it was hinted as well when she was like, oh, I live in the, I just live in a, down by the river. That's where Carver was. I think I wanted to say something about it, but there was nothing I could do in character as Clementine, so it is what it is.
Howdy, folks.
Yeah. Bonnie, I can't believe you ended up with Carver. Come on,
Rebecca?
man.
Carver.
Well, that's kind of
Nice
rude.
to see you too.
Oh, fuck.
Sarah!
Oh, god damn it. Fuck.
Inside.
What do you want from us, man?
It's you.
Keep moving.
Son of a bitch. Oh. Where's my gun? Where's my gun? Where's my knife? Where's like
Look at this place.
You betrayed our trust. How could you?
You please
Oh,
the fucking
God damn
place,
it.
Bonnie? Power and everything. A lot of windows, though. It's fucking huge. Bill's gonna hate it. Now the rest of them could be anywhere. Man, how the fuck are we gonna cover these guys and look for them too?
Johnny, cover that window.
What the fuck do you guys want? Oh, God.
Listen, I'm only gonna ask you once. Where's Rebecca?
Sarah, look at me. It's gonna be okay.
Rebecca! Our baby deserves to be raised in a place of safety. I know you're
Yep.
out there. And Alvin, and Luke, and the girl. This is real simple. You want this over quick. You all play nice. And show your faces.
My dad, please.
He'll kill him.
No, Alvin.
We gotta go down there.
I can't do that.
Back. The baby. You need a doctor.
No. Where's Luke and Kenny?
How the hell am I supposed to know?
They're still outside. They can help us.
We have to help Carlos.
Only way to help him is to do what the man says.
What about Luke and Kenny?
Look at those guns. If we start shooting and people are gonna die on both sides.
It's true. Oh,
Clem can
God.
sneak out. Find Luke.
What the hell is she gonna do? And you heard him. Carver knows she's with us.
Just stop. Don't hurt my dad, please.
We're going down there.
He'll kill you.
Fuck you.
Shoot him! Somebody just shoot him!
Oh, my God.
Clem, go get help.
He'll kill him, Beck.
He'll do it anyway.
You don't know that.
Say goodbye, Carlos.
Don't
Oh
look.
fuck. Oh
Don't look.
fuck. Oh fuck. We have to get. We cannot do an armed conflict. There is no armed conflict. Like, that is not. We're not gonna win an armed conflict. That is not going to happen. We have to. Fuck.
Rebecca, we have to give up.
Bill, stop!
Ah.
We can't win an armed conflict.
You all right?
Fuck you, Bill.
You don't want to do this. Please, let these people go.
Just shut up.
Clem, can you reach my hands?
Everything under control?
Clem.
Fuck.
Let's just get our people home, all right?
We can't fight them. We have to be quiet.
Be quiet. Luke and Kenny are out there.
We can't fight them. Oh shit, we're fighting them. We're fighting them. It looks like 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 we are fighting them. Oh god damn it.
Don't move.
Okay, now I can help you with your thing in your arm.
I can't see him.
I don't want to kill Bonnie. I don't want to kill Bonnie. Oh my god. Ah! Oh fuck.
No!
Somebody do something!
That's for our man. Now, I didn't want to do this, but you ain't leaving me much choice. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna march another one of your friends out here, and I'm gonna put a bullet in the back of their head. Or you can give up now. Your choice.
Oh my god.
You motherfucker.
Alvin!
Oh my.
No! Tell him to stop! Kenny, stop!
You remember George, Alvin? You see, I do. I remember a guy that was your friend named George. I remember when you murdered him in cold blood. And why? Because you didn't like me? You could have lodged a complaint. You could have been civil.
Bill, no! We'll do whatever you want!
I love you, Beck.
Bill, please!
Oh fuck. Straight in the. Oh. Okay, it's fucking. It's okay. I have plot armor though. It's fine. I've got plot armor,
We
right?
can do this all night. Is that what you want? Where's Luke? Finally cut and run, huh? Why am I not surprised? I warned you. I warned you not to follow him. Look where he's led you. But you're safe now. We're going home. As a family. All right, round them up. We're heading back to camp.
Oh fuck. You don't always have plot armor. Lee's proof of that. Yeah, but it's episode 2, so we do.
I don't know if we could have saved Walt, but I know one of us didn't just give up.
Yeah, I know. The folks are sore over what happened. Let's remember, these are our brothers and sisters, and they all have a vital role to play in this community. They strayed from the flock, yeah. That don't mean they can't earn their way back into the fold. I don't mean we can't find it in our hearts to forgive them, knowing full well those who choose not to accept our love surely wish that they had.
You motherfucker.
A storm is on the way.
Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh. Took the blame for Sarah's photo. We blamed someone else. Maybe I would. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think it was a big decision, but looking back, yeah, maybe I would have done the other. Maybe I think I would have taken the blame looking back, but who did you sit with? You sat with Kenny. Yeah, it's etiquette. It makes sense. Did you tell Walter the truth about Matthew? We told Walter the truth. Yeah, we did. It was the only way. He needed to know. We convinced Walter to forgive Nick. We did. We did convince him. Okay. So, like, okay. So, there's a few people who didn't. Okay. And then did we leave to find Kenny? We stayed to help Carlos. Oof. Uh-oh. No credits, no credits. Holy. By the way, I'm just assuming the volume was... I forgot to ask again, like right at the beginning, but I was just assuming the volume was fine. I kind of just assumed that. Oh, shit. Oh my god. It was fine. Okay. Oh, fuck. Ow, sorry, I hit my hand. What's the next episode? In Harm's Way. Okay. That's not it. Oh. Oh. Oh, fuck. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it.
Poor Walter.
Yeah. Oh. Well, it met Walter and Matthew. I thought it would... I really thought the conflict would be centered around the thing between Walter and Nick. And so when I kind of, you know, did the steps that I thought would be best in diffusing the situation between them by being honest, I thought, okay, well, I guess I prevented it, which was kind of what I thought the thing. I didn't think I could do that. I didn't think we could have convinced Walter. I don't think we could have. At the beginning of the episode, I thought it would have just been civil war, but No, we managed to convince Walter to forgive Nick, and I think throughout the episode when we saw more characterization of him, of Walt, it made more sense. He was the teacher. He was very much like a man of peace who was idealistic, and he had a very optimistic outlook of the future. I think that it made sense that he forgave Nick at the end. I think that made and I think we did right in being honest with him. I didn't think we'd be introduced to Carver this episode, or rather, I didn't think we'd get captured. I didn't think the episode would end the way it did, I guess is the way. I thought it would end with the group fractured, not captured. But it ended with the group captured, and honestly probably more united than usual. We saw glimpses into the next episode where Clem sort of becomes molded by Carver, I think, or Carver tries to mold her. And I think one of the advantages you have as a child in the apocalypse is that, and this is something they echoed earlier in the episode, you're always underestimated. That was something Clem mentioned to Walt when they were making dinner. And it seems as though Carver is underestimating Clem here, or at least thinks that he can get through to quote unquote, right? Get through to Clementine and convince her of his ways. But I just don't think that. I don't think Clem's character would truly be her character if she were to be someone like Carver. I think Carver is ruthless. I think Carver is very efficient.
Yeah, he's the leader of a whole town.
He is and you don't become leader of a whole ass big group by playing nice all the time, right? You don't. That's at least not in the beginning of the apocalypse, right? And this is sort of at the beginning. This is kind of it's a few years in, maybe a year or two into the apocalypse. But he is, I think, he's he's the classic villain. He's the classic villain type for this encounter, I think. They made a point for him to be scary, but also to not immediately be at odds with Clem. But it's clear from the get-go that he doesn't actually care for Clem at all. He just sees Clem as a little girl that he can manipulate into his ideology, I guess, maybe. That's where it's going. And I think Clem is likely going to utilize that and leverage that and being underestimated, and will hopefully be able to pull through for the safety of our newfound friends. Yeah, he's antagonistic, but in a realistic way. Yeah, he's not mustache twirling. I think he's good, but he's also very clearly someone you are meant to dislike as a villain. He is very clearly, you're not supposed to like him for sure, but they did it in a way that's just, I think, realistic enough. It makes sense. I can buy it. I can buy a person being like that. Yeah, exactly. You can imagine a real person doing it, and not only just turning out like him, but turning out like him and be in a position in the apocalypse to reign that kind of power, I suppose, right? Where do they get ammo? Where's all this ammo coming from? Where's all, do they make ammo now? Food? If they've got canned food and some plantation, some vegetations. So I can kind of see where the food comes from, but where are the bullets coming from? They're just shooting them all out willy-nilly. How are people getting access to bullets? I don't know. He's got a few moments where I was like, whew, I hate him. I hate him. I think every moment is just fuck this guy. Holy shit, I hate him. But he's super interesting. He's not interesting yet. but he seems like he's being set up to be a super interesting character. I'm okay with that. I think they're a bit on the nose with that though, especially in the beginning with his introduction, when he's sort of like, when he barges into the house. And he's looking at the chess game and he's like, "Ooh, White's in trouble. 3 moves till checkmate." Like you're supposed to kind of go, "Oh wow, very cool, very menacing, very smart villain," right? Like it's a little on the nose. Chess is such a, like, that just kind of, I'm sorry, it's probably not, it's not that big of a deal. And you know, this was made at its 10 years ago or something, so I'm not complaining or anything. It's just like every time like chess is used in any fiction, it's purely just to quickly express to the audience how smart a character is, and it's just like, I'm a little tired. I'm a little tired of the trick. Yeah. America is probably more than enough. To like for a whole year with no production, like where is it from? There's also ammo reloading kits you can get. So if you take spent ammo casings, you can do a little metal casting, create some bullets, add gunpowder, and boom, you got a new bullet. That's just something I've always thought about in the apocalypses. Where do the resources, like, where do you get new resources? You've got a knife, okay, I get that. You use it, and then you slash, and then you sharpen it, and then that's got a good amount of like durability out of it. But a gun is like, where do you? Depending on where you go, there's guns everywhere. But like enough bullets for all the guns too? There's a lot of bullets. Maybe I just have never been to America, and I'm just astonished at how much gun there is. But I guess there's a lot of gun. Could have raided a military base, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. But I'm not just like saying where, like how do they get it in their hands, right? Like how is it distributed across the country? I don't know. They probably make bullets out of melted tin cans. Maybe they could have. Maybe they could have actually. You know what? Maybe they could have. I just feel like if in like a zombie apocalypse happened, you were like an engineer who was able to fashion and create like firearms, you'd be such a big, like, important person. You'd be so important. Probably from a Walmart. It's America. There's a gun shop every 5 miles. Ammo's everywhere. Okay, I don't know. I've never been to America. I don't know. There's a military base every 50 miles in a metropolitan city. Okay. I've never been. What an episode. Whew. I think they heard me yesterday when I was like, okay, episode 1's pretty good, but like, you know, I don't have much to say about it yet. Now I've got some things to say in episode 2. First of all, we love Kenny. We do love Kenny. But man, is Kenny kind of screwed in the head a little bit. It does feel that way. It really feels like Kenny's trying to cope with the loss of his wife and his child with his new girlfriend and just pretending like the past never happened. And that kind of is like, it doesn't like, here's what I'll say about season 1, right? I personally would have really liked if he was slightly less averse to his past based on whether or not the decision in season 1 to allow him to kill the childlike walker in the attic. Like, I wish that me allowing him to be the one to kill that walker could have caused the cascade effect where he is a little bit in the current state, or in the current like timeline, he's a bit more accepting of his past, and he's a bit more willing to think about it, right? I don't know if that is the case now, and he'd actually be way more averse to his past, and he would have reacted very violently and negatively. even more so than he currently does. But like, I worry for him because it feels like he still hasn't been able to accept what's happened yet. I mean, I don't blame him. Yeah, of course not. I can't really blame him. Man lost his family. I absolutely am not blaming him. I'm not going like he's a weak man and he should get over it. No, fucking, this is not the type of shit anyone ever gets over forever. Like, this is this type of shit you live with until you die. Like, so it's not like, see how that would have happened? It's more like I was nudging him as Lee to confront his past and accept it, right? Rather than to shield him away from it. Because what he's doing right now is he's sort of running away from it. Instead of just accepting that this is a part of it now.
Yeah, no, that's not how it works.
I know. Okay, I'm just workshopping some ideas for how to make previous season decisions a bit more impactful. I'm just workshopping, okay? And also, I'm just really worried about Kenny. Okay, I am. I don't see how he'd make that connection. I don't see how he would make that connection, but I think if Lee were there and said a few more things, maybe, I don't know. I just feel bad for him. Yeah, we all do. We all feel horrible for him. And to have to, you know, deal with Carver now. Who, by the way, is just like, he's super easy to hate. It's so easy to hate on Carver. I feel bad for Alvin. Like, he's just constantly being, you know, shown up and emasculated by this fucking douchebag, horrible asshole. I don't know. I don't have much to add to that other than I feel bad for Alvin. He's the husband of Rebecca, who's having the child of the asshole dictator.
Oh.
You thought everyone from the first group was dead. I was also try to forget and
Wait,
start.
so she did cheat?
I don't know. We don't know yet. Some people have said that it's implied that she was, like it wasn't consensual. Some people were implying that it was rape. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not familiar enough with the with the story to tell you, but all I know is there's drama. Bullet scarcity and bullet making concept explored more in the comics. Oh, cool. Good to know that that's explored. You have to continue the game to find out? Of course. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, that's fucking rough. Concerning how she recoiled from his hand on her cheek. Well, I mean, that's like signs for the fact that they have, like, that they're not on good terms now, but at the time it could have been consensual, right? But look, we don't know. Again, we don't. This is speculation, right? It's speculative. Carver does seem like the type of guy that would essay someone or manipulate them into having sex. Yeah, he does seem very rapey. That's true. I'm calling it like it is. Carver seems like a rapey son bitch. He does. Like, he doesn't seem like the type of guy to take no for an answer. Ooh. Could have been coerced, could have been threatened. Yeah, she was raped, yes. Like, that could have been very likely, yeah. Yeah. Just calling it what it is, right? But, like, Carver is... He's a good villain to hate, real quick. He is. Yeah. I'll pick up the implications, until the episode's over. So for now, it's like, we can see that may be the case, it may not. I think either way, I don't think my opinion of any character shifts whether or not the child had consensually. Like, I think my opinion of all the characters remains like the way it is. Like, it'll strengthen, but I'm only just gonna think worse of Carver. But I already think poorly of him anyway. So like, it's like, how much worse can I think him, right, at this point? After in cold blood executing Walter like that. Fuck. That was brutal. That was a brutal, efficient snap. The moment his response immediately to one of his men being murdered is to just execute one of the hostages. Like, that is fucking, ooh, that is big. That is like he's got huge character energy, that's what that was. Are you familiar with the character of Negan from Walking Dead? No, not at all. I don't know any characters from Walking Dead at all. I don't know anyone. I just know that there's a guy who goes, Carl. That's all I know. That's like, I don't even know who he is. I don't know what he does. I just know there's a guy who says Carl. I know that is my extent of the extent of my knowledge in The Walking Dead. You could probably think worse of him if you tried. Yeah, probably. Oh man, that was fucking rough. The bit with Matthew was incredibly dramatic. The bit with Matthew and Nick. Could kind of see it coming, but like, even so, it fucking hurt to see it confirmed. Because it couldn't have been some random nobody. I think like what I said right after we shot the guy at the bridge, so right after we shot Matthew, I said it was kind of sus that he could afford to be so generous and nice. With no catch. Like, he was just like, yeah, no, I'll just help you out. I think it makes more sense now that it's because he's with a group, and Kenny's group, right? He's with that group, and that group has a lot of supplies and has felt a relative amount of safety for quite a while, and have just grown complacent. Like, I think that makes sense. That they've grown complacent. I'm surprised that they've been hanging out at that like station, that area, that ski lodge, and have only just now been like raided by Carver. I thought Carver would have raided that ski lodge sooner. Negan's just the show's version of Carver? Okay, alright. Well, there you go, I guess, right? But no, I'm not familiar at all with them. Without Lee, Kenny would have been able to bury the memory of his family's death. But like, you can't really, that's not the type of thing you can bury forever. And also, Clementine showing up is a reminder of his past, and that he has to accept and confront it. He only raided the resort because he was following the group. And so my question is like, why? Why did he not raid the resort sooner? It feels like that would be like, I'm just thinking, that's a great fucking location to raid if I had a bunch of men with me. Sorry, I meant a bunch of people, but you get what I'm saying. Like, because I'm thinking in military terms, right? If I am a dictator in power and I'm trying to expand, I've got soldiers with me. Like, my first target is definitely like the ski lodge. That only makes sense. Biding his time, maybe, but like, how long was he biding? I don't know. There's many things I'm not sure yet, like the history, the timeline of everything. I think we've briefly been told it, but I was probably too nervous and too busy looking for where my gun was that I didn't pay attention to all the dialogue. So my apologies for that. You have to understand that it's not because I wasn't paying attention, it's because I was freaking the fuck out. I was freaking out, man. Oh God, I was freaking out. I think okay, yeah, Bonnie, can someone remind me what Bonnie did like in the DLC? Because I when we saw her, the moment we saw her, she was outside looking through the house. I knew it was sus. I knew it was sus. I remember, but I remember her face was familiar. I just don't remember why. She was flirting with a woman's husband. She was the side piece. Ah. And then she accidentally killed the woman. Yes. Okay. 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 All right. She was like, she was home wrecking. Yep. Gotcha. Yeah, so I saw her and I was like, no, I know her, but I don't remember who she was. Yeah, that's who. That's who. I remember now. Kenny abandoning Lee wasn't full closure. Must have felt like when someone moves to a new city to forget family or bad relationship. I mean, I guess maybe it's just me personally, but I've always felt strongly about not forgetting where you're from and like all of the past things that happen to you, good or bad. Otherwise, you have to remember them and accept that it's a part of you, and that's the only true way to move on. Because otherwise, you're pushing it down, but it's gonna come back up, right? Like the only way to reconcile with negative experiences is to let it come up and accept it as who you are, but not let it define you, right? Like the negative experiences and memories should be a part of you, but never define you. It should only be an aspect of you, but more importantly, is something that your strength can overcome. That's the way I see it. I don't know. But I'm also, you know, not in a zombie apocalypse, so what the fuck do I have to say? Bonnie's voice actress also voices Molly from episode 4. Oh! She's also Molly. Oh, I didn't. Oh, okay, okay, cool. She's another character in Wolf Among Us. Okay. Interesting. I didn't really talk about it because, like, you know, I didn't think it was sort of just the same as season 1, but the voice acting is incredible as usual. Oftentimes video games suffer from mediocre dubbing and voice acting. The voice acting is so good that you just don't hear it. I don't hear voice acting when I'm playing this game. I don't go like, oh wow, okay, this is this character's voice actor and they're doing this dialogue. I don't hear that. I'm just hearing the character. The character's just talking. Kenny's just talking. Clementine's just talking. They're just saying shit to each other. Like even the side characters, they're all just talking. I don't even think of the voice actor behind it because I'm just like, yeah, this is. But yeah, like nothing else to say beyond it's phenomenal as usual. Carver's voice is so scummy. It's really good. It's like that's the way they should go with the character for sure. But so much so that it does. But so much so that you can't help but hate him. But not too much that it's ridiculous. Him's voice actress is 40. She's insanely talented. Goddamn. Wow, she's really good. Yeah, I never felt like an adult playing a kid. Because oftentimes, and maybe it's because I play bad video games like Honkai Star Rail. I do. I play bad video games, okay? I'm prone to playing bad video games. But like a lot of times you'll have child characters that just sound like it's an adult trying to be a child. And it's just so not good for the immersion. Man, Clem's voice actor is phenomenal. Wolf Among Us fucks hard. I'd play that too. I mean, maybe. One thing at a time. My heart can't take this much. Oof, that was rough.
Let me die, thanks. Gonna go cry now.
Why? Oh, there's no season 2. It's getting canceled. Rip. You're gonna play the Batman Telltales? I may play the other Telltale games. So I've heard that Walking Dead's the best one they've done. But people also really like the Telltale games, so like I'm now playing through the objective like masterpiece that everyone raves about as like my first experience. But I might also play more Telltale games. I really like it. Something I haven't really talked about. I realize I haven't talked about at the end of season 1, and you know, for yesterday's season 2 episode. But I'll bring it back up again towards the end of the season as well. I really like streaming these games actually, because I feel like I'm the type of streamer that really needs an energy to bounce off of, and like I do best when there's a dynamic between me and some other like person or character, and these types of stories that are voice acted as well. It really helps that they're voice acted, right? So I don't have to read it and then react to it. But the fact that it's all voice acted really well allows me to just almost speak to the character or speak at the character, right? In a way that enables a dynamic that I think is more fun to watch than me playing something like Volcano Princess, where there's no voice acting, so I have to read everything, and then like when I have to read everything, it's hard for me to react to something. I cannot respond to something when I'm reading it, or rather it's really difficult to. So if it's read out, I can or you know, someone else is speaking, I can react to it in a way that's a lot easier for me. And I think that also makes the streams more engaging. Do you think so? Don't you guys think so? I hope you guys think so. I personally really liked streaming, and I will obviously, you know, continue to, but I really like streaming the Walking Dead series because the dynamic is in such a way that it feels really natural for me to play off of the energy that's there. And hopefully that makes it more interesting to watch, right? Than me just rambling on and on and on. That you don't just hear me, you also hear someone else, right? I don't know. Played a little bit of the Batman game. I thought it was good too. But just from the little I played. Okay, I might check it out, maybe. I like Batman. Did it include Minecraft story mode? Maybe? I don't know. Bonnie is Arlecchino in Genshin Impact? What? No. It's Aaron Yvette. Oh my god, it is. Oh. The name Aaron Yvette is familiar. She also plays like Dora and Skilla from Hades 2. She plays the fucking like next door, the relatable next door girl in Hades 2 who hangs out in your tent. And she also plays like one of the bosses that is like a pop singer. That's crazy range. Holy. Okay, I'm on like behindthevoiceactor.com. Is it her? Is it actually her? No, right? It is. It is. Can I also say that she's got a stunning picture as well. Like she's so pretty. Holy shit. It's not fair. It's just not fair. It's just not fair. I hate, you know what I hate? I hate when I like look up a voice actor who I don't actually hate. I'm jokingly I'm saying this, right? I hate when I look up a voice actor who like does a voice for a game I really enjoyed playing and hearing the voice of, to know that they actually play like 5 other roles from different things that I also really enjoyed and I didn't know was the same person. And they're like a wide range of different characters, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's not fair that one person can have this much range. And then like I look at their picture and they're also the most stunningly beautiful person ever, and I'm like, it's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. What about me? What the fuck? God, not fair. Man. Audio keeps falling away. Oh shit, sorry. I think it's my noise gate. I've already got my gain set to really high, so I'm not sure. It's probably because I was like I was leaning back just now, so maybe it was not capturing everything. Sorry. Is the character in Path to Nowhere as well? Is she? I didn't really pay much attention to the Path to Nowhere voice acting. She is Nightingale and Summer. Interesting. All right, yeah. Talented voice actor is talented. Damn. All right. Yeah, God definitely has favorites. But anyways, is there anything else about the episode specifically I want to talk about? Let me think. Yeah, now that we're on the topic of Bonnie, right? Bonnie, you witch, you scumbag. You took advantage of our kindness and betrayed us. Well, it is what it is. I feel so betrayed. I feel like, honestly, in an apocalyptic situation, either I die because my kindness is immediately betrayed, or I get betrayed, but it doesn't cost me my life, and from that experience, I become like a terrible person. I feel like it's one or the other. I either die immediately or I become a terrible person in an apocalyptic setting. It is what it is. Yeah, whole box of food, and then you led us all to our deaths. I mean, not all of us, but yeah, she certainly fucking killed Walter. God. Shaking my head in disapproval at the idea of betraying someone in a zombie apocalypse, even though my first thought was to betray, like in episode 1, was to betray the group that we're currently in with. My first thought was like, take the shit and run. Surprised you're so nice about the Nick and Matt sit. It's not his fault. Like, he didn't, or okay, it is his fault, but he's an idiot. He fucked up. Yeah, he did, but he consistently, okay. The thing with Nick is he keeps fucking up. He's a bit like Ben, right, from season 1, who I also have a very soft spot on, for. So he's a fuck up, and he's constantly messing things up. But 1, it's out of goodwill and intention, but 2, also Nick is willing to own up to his mistakes. I think it took Ben quite a while to own up to his mistakes. But Nick, out the gate, was someone who was like, hey, I know things got heated. I'm sorry. It was my fault. And he was willing to say that shit right from the beginning. He's a grown-ass man. Ben was 18. Yeah, so what I'm saying is, like, I'm empathetic to Nick as well, because ultimately he's someone who owns up to himself fucking up. And in a situation like that, like, or I value someone who's incompetent but owns up to their mistakes more than someone who's kind of competent, but when they do make a mistake will blame someone else. I'd rather people own up to their mistakes. I'm surprised that my decision not to tell Nick the truth at the time and show him the photo that, you know, the guy he killed was, you know, Matthew. I'm surprised that didn't boil into the consequence of him not knowing the truth and the confrontation with with Walter getting more difficult. Sorry, I'm juggling all these names. I'm not very good with names, right? I'm surprised that it didn't get more difficult because of me hiding the truth from him. Because he just kind of came out and was like, I did it. I shot him. I knew I shot him. I'm sorry. Like that's good, but I thought the game would punish me by not allowing him to do that, to own up to it so quickly, so with such clarity. I think in that situation, the only way you can own up to your mistake is by not making any more mistakes in the future. And since Matthew, he hasn't accidentally pulled the trigger and killed anyone. Right? Idiot who kills people and can't handle a gun, and an idiot who unintentionally gets people killed is different in my eyes. Sure, but ultimately I think they're both worth redemption. I think they're both not past redemption to me. Guess it's good he didn't have time to get paranoid and jumpy. Yeah, I guess so, because I thought, that's what I thought, right? Was if I told him, he would have gotten kind of jumpy and it would have been like, oh fuck, I gotta do something. You know, like I thought that would have led to a disastrous consequence. So that's why I chose to hide the truth from Nick at that point in time. I didn't think to hide it from him forever, which is why my first reaction was also to be like, oh, well, we got something to tell you, right? And then I went, actually, never mind. Because I think ultimately he should know, and this is something that should have happened. I just didn't think the confrontation would happen so soon. And I'm not too surprised, but I'm a little surprised actually that Walter handled it so well and so maturely. The price he paid for that was just the death, but I don't think it was avoidable. I think he was meant to die, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Walter was meant to die one way or another. Like, if in the confrontation, maybe I think he would have either killed Nick or Nick would have killed him, and then, you know, either way, I don't think Walter was going to make it, right? But yeah, I think Nick deserved second chances. Exactly. And I think Walter thought that too. And the fact that he was able to forgive him was a remarkable bravery that, you know, and inner strength that I didn't really talk about. It would have been really easy for him to just fucking kill him, you know, let his anger and frustration take over and just seek revenge and retribution as soon as possible. But he didn't. That's not what he did. He forgave him, and that takes a powerful person to do that. And that was Walter. Rest in peace. Walt and Matt, rest in peace. Fuck. I saw Doomed Yowie in chat earlier when that was happening, and I thought it was funny, but I was also way too stressed out at the situation that I didn't want to comment on it. It was possible for him to have killed him based on your choices. So who would have died based on my choices? I think like Walter would have killed Nick, right? But I'm glad that it, you know, it resolved well. Oh, you would have let him die. Right, maybe in the scene with the zombies, with the zombie invasion, he would have just let him. But why would I tell him he's a bad guy? He's not. Like, he's not a bad guy. He fucks up, but he owns up to his fuck-ups. You know? And he's a bit immature, you know? He's not quite responsible and ready to step up yet. But he's, you know, his heart's in the right place. Do you think if Carter didn't kill Walter, he would have turned out jaded like Carlos and Nick? I think he would have been a bit more jaded, yeah. I think it's interesting to set up right before that confrontation where he brings Clementine out for a little chat and goes like, you know, hey, you know, there's good in this world, and we can make it. We can do it, and everything will be just fine. Like my partner Matthew, who has got quite a collection of literature. Everything's gonna be okay. Like they were definitely setting that up for him to immediately suffer that incredibly tragic loss at the end, right? I'm surprised Kenny didn't go insane, but I guess they're saving that for the season finale. I guess they're saving that. He had no reason to kill Matthew on the bridge. Yeah, and I'm not trying to defend his actions. He fucked up. Those are his actions, but he knew he fucked up too. Since. I don't know. I believe in second chances, I guess. It's just who I am as a person. I don't think he should die, but he should never have a gun. I do think he's got to work on his trigger discipline for sure. Like, I think we have to be really strict with his gun use. That was fucking rough, man. Ugh. Are we harsher on Nick than Walter? I'm not harsh on either of them, am I? I'm saying Nick deserved redemption, and he did. And Walter did nothing wrong? Well, yeah, I guess, honestly, in the events of the game, I don't think Walter's has committed a mistake. But I don't think that's, like, fair in the sense that, like, Nick fucked up, but not out of malice. It wasn't ill intent. Every time Nick fucked up was because he was inexperienced and nervous and wasn't able to handle the situation as well as he wasn't prepared to handle the situation so he was put in. But that's not, like, to me, I guess I still think of him as, maybe I'm like thinking of him as a kid. Maybe I'm like infantilizing him a little bit. I don't know. I hope I'm not doing that. But like, I do think when Nick fucks up, it's not out of malice. Walter forgave Nick, but we couldn't. Yeah, exactly. You guys need to forgive Nick. Walter forgave him. Okay? You all need to do the same, because I forgive Nick too. I forgive Nick. I think he fucked up, and I think we should be really strict with him going forward. But I guess I echo the same sentiments as I did with Ben, where I think, like, you deserve a second chance. And you shouldn't let your mistakes define you. Nor should we define people by their mistakes, by the way. Like, we shouldn't define Nick as the guy who's a blubbering idiot who who accidentally killed people. I think that's a part of him. I think he is a blubbering idiot who accidentally shoots people, but he's also more than that. He's someone who is, well, just like everyone else, deeply traumatized, but also is someone who can own up to his mistakes and be upfront and honest about him. We don't need another Ben killing the entire group. Yeah, but I'm not about to abandon him if he does become another Ben. The same way I did not abandon Ben in season 1. No, he's coming with us. Getting drunk with an 11-year-old is dumb as fuck. Oh yeah, okay. I don't give second chances to dumb fucks. Well, if you don't give second chances to dumb fucks, then it's like, it's gonna be really hard. Well, I mean, if you're if you're an educator, it's gonna be hard on you. But if you're not, then I guess you can live your life like that.
Kind
yeah.
asterisk.
You're in an apocalypse. I'm too nice. I am probably too nice, yeah. But I also think it's senseless to what are we gonna do with Nick? Like abandon him, throw him under the bus for what? Like just let him go? Like, what? He can be useful and he will be. In an apocalypse setting, I'd have a stern talking with him, and I would constantly be on his ass. You know what? I'd be a bit like Pete, maybe. I'd probably be a bit like Pete. I'd be really strict with him, but I wouldn't abandon him. That's not at all what I would do. Absolutely not.
You would be Ben in an apocalypse.
No, I wouldn't. How dare you? How dare you? I would not be Ben. I would not be Ben. I would be many other pathetic people, maybe, but I would not be Ben because I would be in control of my emotions and I wouldn't just start fights with people in the worst possible time. That's just very uncharacteristic of me, okay? I would be incompetent in other ways. If someone already has a track record of not protecting me and he does something like killing someone innocent, we told him not to shoot, that'd be my last straw. Well, he didn't hear us, right? Is the idea, I think. But the thing is, he did have a track record of protecting me, or as Clementine, right? He, when we really needed to rely on him, he was there. He was able to do things like box up or barricade the doors temporarily in the shed we were trapped in. When we came out to go for the run, he was ultimately there to save us and protect us. He was ultimately there to distract, right? He was there. We didn't ask him to. He was like, I'm gonna be a distraction. You go on ahead. That's what he did. And you know what? He was competent enough in that situation to survive. He made it out of that alive and well. He didn't get injured, nothing. He seemed perfectly well. Making the 11-year-old hold the door while you find stuff to hold those stupid. I mean, I guess, but here's the thing: is like, I was Clementine at the time. Clementine I did tell him, look for something, right? I did literally give the order and he executed the order. He almost shot her at the beginning of episode 1. We are talking like, yes, that's true, but I'm trying to say, as much of a fuck up he is, he's also contributed to the team and been like a solid ally and somewhat dependable when we needed him to be. And you bringing up him fucking up, yes, it doesn't like undermine what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is, yes, he fucks up, but he also is dependable in situations. Both of these things are true. I would extend the same grace that I would want people to extend to me when I inevitably screw up. Yes, that's exactly the way I feel as well. Is like, I know I'm eventually gonna fuck up anyways. I'll try really hard not to, but if I do,
I think you get one second chance, and if you squander it, you're done.
No, we're not limiting it, okay? No, you get more. Okay, maybe you're giving 1 second chance. I'll give multiple chances, okay? I will. But it really depends on the severity of the fuck up and how they fucked up and what their intention was and the baseline of it, right? So the baseline of the fucking up for Nick was that he was nervous and he wasn't really able to control his nerves or handle his weaponry. He's got an itchy finger, And for those things, I think I'm willing to give a second chance because I think there's we can realistically help him overcome that. But if someone fucks up in a different way, maybe because like they're incapable of being honest and telling the truth, and they just keep lying to me, and are not able to like be honest with me even when confronted with it, then that's really hard for me to personally to not necessarily to forgive, but it's hard for me to deal with. So I might offer like an opportunity for redemption, but it'd be really hard for me to trust them if someone were to constantly lie to me and were incapable of telling the truth. Because I think because to me, that's the most important thing. The most important thing to me is you are able to tell me the truth. You're able to be honest with me in how you feel and what you want to do in like situations. And it goes both ways, where if you can be honest with me, then I can be honest with you. And on top of that, you can now rely on me as someone who's like, well, probably as your leader. If you are someone who constantly fucks up more than me, then I'm probably in charge of you, right? Like, or at least if we're peers, you're probably a bit more subservient to me, and you like probably will listen to me. So when I give an order to shoot, you shoot. When I give an order to stop, you stop, right? That's the idea, I guess. Oh yeah, also the other thing is like Nick trusts us a lot. Nick is very trusting of us after the events at the beginning of like episode 1, I think. Good night, I've heard enough. I'll see you later, FCF. I'll see you later. I'm wrapping up my thoughts and I'm gonna end stream as well. But yeah, like outcome outweighs intention in the apocalypse. That's true, and that's fair. That's why like I don't think I've got like a bulletproof like fair like I don't think I've got a bulletproof idea. I'm telling you, in an apocalypse, I'm either going to get killed early, or I'm gonna transform into a really terrible and ruthless person. It's one or the other for me. Okay, so what I'm saying right now comes from the privilege of not being in an apocalypse. If Matthew was with more ruthless people, he'd be dead. He got lucky with Walter. He did. He did absolutely get lucky with Walter. Yeah. I think did you mean Nick? If you meant Matthew, then like, yeah, but if you mean Nick, then I also agree. But yeah, I would want to extend the grace to people so they can forgive me if I make a mistake. But like those mistakes that we make like have to be transparently discussed and ultimately have to come from a good place. They have to come from like a place of honesty and trusting and good intent. Otherwise, I think it'd be harder to forgive. So for example, it would be really hard for me to forgive the motherfucker who shot Carly. I forgot her name. What was her name? She was like, I think she had red hair. I forgot her name. But from season 1, the person who shot Carly, I have a really hard time forgiving people like that. I think I would try to. Lily, yeah. I think I'd try to forgive Lily, but I'd have a really hard time because she is incapable of telling me the truth. She's rash and she acts like she doesn't trust me. So this is a person I would find really difficult to forgive. I don't know if I'd do it, but I think I would try it. Did she have brown hair? Oh, okay. I forget. Okay, I forget. You're a kid in the game. Your mistakes should have more leeway than the adults around you. In the game, yeah. In the game, of course, I would expect people to forgive me. But also, like, I'd never make mistakes. Clementine's like, when I was playing Clem is the perfect, like, survivor. Okay, she did everything right. Everything Clem does is right because I did it. My Clem could never make a mistake. Just too good. I'm just too good. She got that from Lee. But But like, you know, I'm a grown ass man. I'm a 60-year-old. Okay, like if the apocalypse were to happen and I were to have to deal with zombies, and you know, I would find myself as a part of a group, and you know, I would extend my grace to other people in the same way I hope they extend it to me. It's all about trust. For me, it's all about trust, and I trust Nick. In the sense that, like, when it comes down to it, I would trust him with my life. Like, I trust his intention. I trust he wouldn't want to betray me. I trust his heart is in the right place. Do I trust him with a gun to be able to have the best trigger control and to not fuck up? Maybe not, but you know. But I would trust him. Like how stealing the watch wasn't a mistake. It wasn't. It was not a mistake, because you know what? Hey, as another comment was just now, in an apocalypse, the outcome outweighs the intent. And you know what? The outcome of stealing the watch was we cheered Nick up with that. Hey, how about that? The outcomes matter more than intent, right? Well, there it is. Well, if the outcomes matter more, then it turns out that I didn't make any mistakes at all. I do think it's a little weird we get rewarded for stealing the watch. That is fucking weird. Use my words against us. I'm a philosopher. That's what we do. That's what we do in philosophy, is we take people's words and we spin it against them. That's what you do in philosophy class, okay? I do. Okay, yeah. You know what? Now that we're on the topic, right? I do think it's a little weird and jarring that we're rewarded for like greed. Like I don't really know if I like that the game rewards you for doing something that I don't think you should be doing. But also, maybe I hate to speculate, but maybe that's kind of what they want to do with this season, is like they want to allow room for you to make selfish judgments that also reward you, so that later on you can see Carver's perspective in his ruthlessness and in his, like, you know, well, in his ruthlessness, yeah. And when your kindness, and maybe the theme is like your selfishness pays off, whereas your selflessness doesn't, you know, like your kindness is taken advantage of. Walter's dead. Matthew's dead. They're dead because they were kind. They're dead because they are kind people. Right? All philosophy majors minor in gaslighting and gatekeeping. Hell yeah, we do. Hell yeah, we do. Haven't figured out girl bossing yet, but I think we'll get there. I was like, the thing Nick was like, man, I'm glad Clem took that watch from me. Wait a sec. Do you think he even thought that far? He seems kind of like, I don't know if he even thought far enough to think, wait a minute, why does she have my watch? Because Clem kind of just went, oh, I found it in the cab. And like, what do you mean you found it? What the hell do you mean you found it, huh? What? You're simultaneously the kindest and cruelest person. That's because I'm the perfect survivor. I'm the perfect zombie survivor. Zombie apocalypse survivor. I am. My kindness extends into my ability to maneuver the politics of it. My forgiveness and kindness ultimately is for the preservation of a group as well. And in that sense, like, I'm not just blindly kind. I'm also like it's in service of what I think is the most optimal way for survival. So you're patting yourself on the back a little right now. You think I'm doing that now? You think I'm doing that now? You think this is the only time I've been self-congratulatory? This watch materialized in my pocket. Here you go. Oh wow, this looks just like the watch that Pete gave me. Thanks, Clem. I'm gonna treasure this forever, just like the watch that Pete gave me. No, it's all the time just remarking on it right now. Well, you don't have to. Because it's well deserved. Never made a mistake. Every option, every decision I made was the right one. Everything I've done was exactly the way I intended it to, including stealing the watch in episode 1. Totally paid off. Yeah, you know what? I like all the characters. I saw a question earlier from maybe, I think, like where you asked me who my favorite character was in the new group. Would it be surprising if I said it wasn't Walter? Like, I think I relate to Walter a lot, but I don't think he's my favorite character. I don't think I have a favorite character in the new group, honestly. New group is just, forgot. Walter or Luke? I mean, like, Luke is too likable. I really thought he died this episode. I feel like we're setting up for Luke to die. He's so understanding of us. He's so dependable. He's good looking. He's got all the traits of like, he is so fucking dead. You know what I mean? I feel like Sarah is surviving. Nick is surviving. And I hope, like, or I don't hope, but like, I'm anticipating my choices and my predictions to be totally off mark. That's the part of the experience of the game, right? But I feel as though those two are surviving for sure. That's what I think. And maybe Kenny as well, just to torture him. Kenny is kind of like the Reiner from Attack on Titan. Like, he's the Reiner of Walking Dead. He's got to suffer. He's got to stay alive just to suffer. Alvin and Rebecca, I don't really feel strongly about. I'm kind of just like, so far. Walter and Matt already dead. Who's Kenny's girlfriend? I forgot her name. I'm sorry. I know I'm calling her Kenny's girlfriend. I'm sorry. I actually don't remember her at all. We didn't talk much. She has clearly not left a strong impression on me.
Sarita.
Okay, yeah. She clearly has not left a strong impression on me, as evidenced by the fact that I struggle to recall her name. But like, I don't dislike her at all. I just don't have a strong impression of her at the moment. Who else? No, I think that should be everyone, I think. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's everyone. Oh, no, the doctor. What's his name? I think he's he didn't talk to her. I was nervous. Carlos is, I'm neutral towards the character in terms of how much I like him as a part of the story. As a person, I think I like him. As a person, I think he is, like, he stands his ground. He is tough. Oh, it really hurt to watch him get tortured. But I think he's got a bit of a tough time being able to trust people around him. I think he's got a tough time doing that. I think his daughter's autistic. He probably shouldn't be coddling her. I mean, I'm not going to make like an armchair diagnosis of his daughter. I don't know. I have no clue. But I do agree that he shouldn't be coddling her. I completely agree with that. That's why I took the initiative to teach her self-defense briefly at the beginning of the episode. Or at last episode. Sorry, I think it was last episode, yeah. I don't think she should be coddled. I think she should be taught how to fight and all that. Parental instincts, yeah, absolutely. And like, come on, again, I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I think if it were my kid, I'd also coddle a bit too much. Was this episode? Really? Okay. I thought it was last episode that we showed her the gun. I guess not. No, it was this episode. I remember now. I remember it was this episode. I remember now. It was right after we took the picture. He was like, oh, boss, by the way, I found this gun. And I was like, yo, it's a gun. I remember that. I remember now. But yeah, I think, yeah. Yes, yeah, I remember. And then shortly before Carver came in for the first time, yeah. Gosh, I hope they're okay. Who's the worst parent for the apocalypse? Carlos or Kenny's new wife? Who's worse? Carver, but you know, that's obvious. But who's like between those two, right? Carlos or Sarita? Wait, why Sarita? No, not Siri.
He
Fuck
shelters
off.
her too much. Although she tends to panic, she also displays great self-soothing techniques. With the right guidance, she would be great in the apocalypse.
Agreed. Not much to add there. But except the fact that I just think it doesn't really matter what she's capable of at the moment, more that she needs to be capable of more things, and we should teach her. We're going to teach her. I think they're both not so good parents for the apocalypse. I think Lee was a great parent for the apocalypse. I think actually, I don't know who else.
Like
she's 15. Okay. Sarah's 15. Yeah, she's way too coddled. You're not besties with an 11-year-old. You take what you can get, okay? I think if I were a 15-year-old girl in that situation who was sheltered all her life in the apocalypse and for the first time in ages saw another girl who was like not a grumpy ass adult, I would also be super hyped to have a new bestie, okay? I think I would be. I get it. Anyways, but that should be it for episode 2. Thank you for joining me. I think because I'm going to be streaming every day, I'm going to stream tomorrow as well. I'm just going to go and we'll talk again tomorrow. We'll see you again tomorrow. I will stream the next episode. I hope everyone has a good time watching these because I have a good time streaming them. That's it. I'll see everyone. Goodbye. Oh yeah, I forgot. One last thing before I go. I totally forgot. I'm just gonna keep it on end screen instead of going in the chat. But just one last thing. How was modding okay? I know the guy from yesterday came back. Did he cause any trouble? I just didn't look at the screen for a while. I just focused on the game because I didn't want to. Like, if he would type some shit, I didn't want to see it. So I looked away and I just looked at game. I didn't focus at all. But was that fine? That was fine, right? No trouble? Apologized? Cool. Great. Well, alright. Good to know I can rely on you people then. Okay. Goodbye. You just left out your weapon? Okay.